Hello, everybody. This is Jersey Lazy. You may call me Lee. And it's time to continue the investigation. Oh, never mind. It's time for my audio to cut out because of this stupid controller shit again. God damn it. Hold on. Are we back? Ace Attorney, hello? There we go. Okay. I hate controllers like that. It just keeps stealing my audio. It's investigating time, though. I have a feeling we get to meet the actual killer this time. And I think it's the daughter of the coroner. Or who I assume to be the daughter. She's, similar looking and also was just in her residence. Well, it wasn't her residence. That's her place of work, but, I still can't quite believe what just happened. What happened? I know, like, the Kazuma thing happened, but did anything else happen? I know. I inquired with the bailiff after the court session was adjourned. And it seems Mr. Vigil was taken to hospital to recover. Oh, right. His little, episode because we... because we kind of ganged up on him at the end there, right? Yeah. Full-on bullied a man with amnesia. Hey, you know what? The truth is the truth is the truth. Right. 10 years ago now. Mr. Vigil attempted to commit suicide by jumping out of the window of the prison governor's office. And, he could have just, like, stuck his head in his clock. Because look at that thing. That thing has no hands. That's crazy. But ever since then, he's completely blocked the memory of those events from his mind. Andy became homeless for some reason. Nobody knew his secret, not his family, not even the man himself, but I forced it out into the open. Just fully, forced therapy on that man. Was it wrong of me to do that? Did I overstep the mark, I wonder? Hey, listen, man. You gotta push your case. It's the suicide, man. Don't call him that. Bruno! Hello. Hello, child. Oh, Iris.
You were miles away. Anyway, I've brewed a fresh pot of soothing tea for you.
Oh, thank you.
You and Susie have had an exhausting day so far, haven't you?
No, we love Iris. I do love Iris. She's very good. And also, smarter than anyone else in this household.
Oh. Thank you, Iris. How thoughtful of you.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is? Is he still, like, trying to do that redhead grift or something? Is he trying to find a new grift? Hopefully it doesn't involve, consuming chemicals to change his hair. When we came out of the courtroom back into the defendant's antechamber, he disappeared.
Oh, no, I don't know.
He's eating soap again? God damn it, Sholmes. This is the 47th time since we came here.
He just suddenly sprang to his feet and left. All he said was, I must leave.
I must go. My planet needs me.
I wonder if he's pursuing the mystery of Inspector Gregson's death. Well, you know what Hurley's always saying, don't you?
I'll never get over Hurley. It's the most unfortunate fucking nickname because it's supposed to be Shirley, but you know.
There are mysteries in this world that should perhaps never be solved.
Oh, whoops.
For the construction of a solution comes only at the expense of the destruction of something else.
What does that mean? I mean, we did destroy that man. So, in constructing our case, we did kind of destroy a man. Fucking Socrates.
He knows very well that when you open someone else's old wounds, you often open up your own too.
I mean, I'm kind of just a, plucky Japanese student boy. I don't think I have very many open wounds to, very many wounds to open, rather.
But he just can't take his own advice and leave well alone. Solving mysteries is too important to him.
Oh, okay, you're talking about him. Gotcha. That's so true, bestie.
But that's what I like about Hurley, after all.
I suppose that's the lot of a great detective in some ways.
So then, let's have tea, and then I'll give you a hand. In which case, I'll probably just solve the entire mystery for you.
'Cause I'm a fucking genius? She has a PhD at 10. Like, can we fucking talk? Can we talk about this? Oh, do you have time, Iris?
Yes! I finished this month's manuscript at last, with barely a day to spare before the deadline.
No, we can't talk about it? Okay. Sorry, I'll never bring it up again.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. A brand new story to read in The Adventure of Herlock Sholmes. You know, I always hide Hurley's violin in the days before I have a deadline.
You do? Poor Mr. Sholmes. She's like,
oh, he's awfully good at violin, but sometimes in his off days, it's just noise. And I can't have noise when I'm trying to write a manuscript. And to be honest, he's just generally not very good at it. I'm sure that's very wise, Iris. How sensible of you.
Susato is the ultimate hype man.
Now then, my dear fellows, let's make a plan of action before we continue our investigation.
Going into an investigation with a plan? You are a genius. This morning's trial.
So, how did it go in court this morning?
Oh, you weren't there. Well, we still don't know the truth about what really happened, but one thing's increasingly clear. Lord Van Zeeks definitely didn't do it. However, due to how court works in Ace Attorney, I do need to find who actually did it, so...
Oh, goody! Yes, that's right. We managed to uncover several new facts as well. Oh, really?
And there was another development, too. Kazuma.
Yes, it's quite clear now that Kazuma-sama is not himself.
I mean, I think he's himself. It's just, he got his memory back. It's just that, he has some kind of motivation for doing whatever the hell he's doing right now. he did, you know, like, we did joint bully a man into, you know, opening up his trauma.
The way he's acting, it's almost as if he's possessed.
I know. I mean, at the end of the proceedings earlier, he was like a bloodhound the way he was chasing down Mr. Vigil's forgotten past.
You can't say that.
You are also part of that, like, chase, dude. He's not normally so mercilessly persistent. It's kinda hot, though. What's going on in his head, I wonder? I really need to sit down with Kazuma and try to understand what he's going through and maybe give him a hug because it's been forever. The Reaper's innocence. If Gregson was really murdered the day before his body was discovered, then Lord Van Zieks has to be innocent, you see.
What? The day before? Well, that should be easy enough to work out. Just by examining the corpse, surely.
Don't call me Shirley.
Yes, you would expect so. But curiously, no time of death was included in the autopsy report. That is curious.
There are still unanswered questions about Lord Van Zieks, though, aren't there?
Do you mean?
I mean, what was he doing there on Fresno Street that day in the first place? You know, just chillin'.
Well, according to the man's testimony, he said he was investigating Inspector Gregson, didn't he?
And it turns out that the little room was actually the inspector's secret office.
Ooh, that sounds like it has all the makings of a wonderfully devilish plot.
Iris, we don't have time to write another plot. We have to go actually investigate. But then why was that notice board in there covered in all those particular papers? Papers about cases with a link to the Reaper. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this.
Oh dear. That sounds more like something horribly devilish. We must start by looking into Inspector Gregson's movements of late.
If only, you know, he was alive. So that Iris could just bribe him with, or, you know, not really bribe, more like threaten. Gregson's movements. I never imagined I might have to be investigating an inspector's movements.
Well, according to the entry in his diary, he was carrying out an
Oh god, overtaken by the yawn.
He was carrying out an incognito investigation of the Red-Headed League the day before his death. Oh! You mean he was doing the same as Hurley?
Well, Mr. Sholmes was trying to apply, whereas the inspector was supposed to be investigating. You know, trying to shut it down rather than trying to make it his new grift.
I do wish it had been the other way around.
Wait, like, implying you wish it was Inspector Gregson trying to join? I don't think he would have been able to, I'm gonna be real. Anyway, as it turns out, the inspector who went to investigate the Red-Headed League that day wasn't actually Gregson at all. It was Mr. Vigil, in possession of Gregson's identification.
You know what that sounds like to me? Establishing an alibi. Oh my! Yes, you're absolutely right, Iris.
But why would Gregson need an alibi?
It would appear that the inspector had something to do that he wished to keep secret.
I mean, This case is colder than Kazuma's bed. Oof! Oof! Yeah, sad. If only Ryunosuke was there to warm it up for him. But we don't even know where he sleeps now.
I don't believe it. I always thought he was just a harmless lover of fish and chips.
I mean, it's mostly chips. I'm gonna be real. But perhaps they were seasoned with something a little more potent than salt and vinegar. Perhaps blood?
I think perhaps we should try to move away from food analogies.
Well, anyway, if Lord Van Zeeks felt the need to investigate Gregson...
Yes, I agree. We must try to find out what he knows.
If only my client would tell me things. Duck fat. There's duck fat in them. That sounds tasty. Mr. Vigil's condition.
Vigil, you say? Isn't that the name of the lady who came to visit Hurley yesterday?
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about his wife.
That's right. To ask Mr. Sholmes if he would help her to find her missing husband.
Only Mr. Sholmes completely passed the buck to us. Because he was busy trying to get that bag. Actually, didn't you say that Mr. Vigil had been taken to hospital? Sorry, I added a "the" by accident. Classic American shit. Do you know which one? It's the same one that every other hospital scene has been taking place in, because they're not gonna draw another background.
Ah, it's St. Sinner's.
I'm starting to wonder if all the other hospitals in London have closed down. Yeah. There is no other hospital.
Ah, but that's amazing, Runo! We don't have to draw another background! You found the lady's husband already!
Well, I suppose I have, by accident. You know what? God of luck is on my side. Except when it's not.
And 10 years ago, while Mr. Vigil was the chief warder at the prison, he was responsible for overseeing the professor's incarceration. No!
So when the convict escaped, he was held responsible and immediately dismissed.
Oh, sometimes I really don't want to grow up.
I mean, girl, you're already grown up enough. There's more. For 10 years after that, while he was ostensibly working as a peddler, he also had another secret job. He was paid by Gregson to be a stand-in, to impersonate the inspector, even though they look nothing alike.
To impersonate Gracie? But why?
Because he was doing sus shit. I have absolutely no idea.
Oh, Ginny was right. I'm starting to think all adults are up to no good now. Including you, Bruno.
Why? What did I do other than bully a man into, like unlocking his trauma? I haven't paid anyone to impersonate me. It turns out that Gossip's own story was the hottest story of them all. My god, do you think he could have made, like, a lot more money telling that story?
And that means he has ties to the professor and to Inspector Gregson, though. So I do think we ought to pay a visit to Mr. Vigil, don't you?
And back to St. Sinners, then. Whoop-de-doo. I'm gonna end up in that hospital one day.
Well, I think it's clear what we need to do, isn't it? Let us investigate, my dear fellows! Oh, Iris, you're even more enthusiastic than usual today. If anyone has anything to hide, my special Wilson shooting iron will soon set them straight. By which I mean I'll just shoot, I'll just threaten to murder them.
Iris is small, but her bullets are large. That water pistol? Oh, I don't think so, dude. That barrel's too large for a water pistol.
It's stuffed full of piping hot extra special blend of mine.
Oh. So you're going to scald them.
Then I'm quite sure it will be very effective.
I'd better be careful not to hide anything. Well, it feels a little strange that Mr. Sholmes is nowhere to be seen, but still. Let's go and see what we can find out.
Yes!
Hold on, I just want to see if anything's changed. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, that's all the same shit. Okay, let's start with, like, what are the different things that we need to do? We gotta go to the prison to talk to Van Zeeks. We gotta go to Vigil at the hospital. Sorry, at hospital. And I don't know why we gotta go visit the Lord Chief Justice's office. There's also the crime scene, or, you know, the supposed crime scene. 2nd of November, St. Sinner's Hospital. Wow, it's even the same exact room. Who would have guessed? Pretty sure that the defense isn't allowed to talk to state witnesses out of court. Listen, this is like 1900. They haven't made those rules yet. He's not here. Okay, I guess we talk to Van Zeeks then. Look, a pair of crutches. Before we came to Britain, I hadn't realized they were used here as well.
I imagine they were imported into Japan from Great Britain in the first place.
Oh, so no one in all of Japan broke a leg before their arrival? Anyway, the sight of these things doesn't bring back good memories for me.
Oh dear. Did you injure yourself once and need to use some?
When I was little, I thought they looked fun, so I borrowed a pair to play with. But then I slipped and sprained my ankle.
I see.
They contain powerful magic, those wooden staffs. The power to heal and the power to harm.
I think a certain cheeky little boy managed to cause the harm all by himself. I think you're just stupid.
Alright, I guess we're visiting Van Zeeks then. Yo, vampire! Vampire!
Lord Van Zeeks is reading. Look. I bet he's reading that letter from Albert again. He doesn't seem like he wants visitors, does he?
But he must have noticed that we're here, surely. He's sneaking glances, I can tell. God damn it, go away. Ugh. What do you Nipponese want? Dude. Like, even now, you're still gonna be racist? Or, like, xenophobic? Like, dude, come on. I'm literally defending you from dying here. That's no way to greet the lawyer who's trying his hardest to prove your innocence, is it? Stupid ass Tsundere. Could you imagine if the status quo of Tsundere was just like, oh yeah, they can't admit that they care for you, so they're racist instead? Oh god. Perhaps not. Huh? I apologize. So, what can I do for you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, actually. I've never seen this man apologize in his life.
Lord Van Zieks, speaking earnestly. Oh, the fog will lift over London for the first time in months tomorrow.
This does feel very, very strange. Actually, I kind of got used to you being racist. I must say, I was impressed. Oh, well, thank you. Not by you, by your fellow Nipponese. Okay, we're back to this. Cool. What the fuck? Your prosecutor friend. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, you did train him, so... He is impressive, though. I will tell you that. It's sardonic, don't you think? Van Ziek's really saying that Cosmo's better in bed. God damn it! Is he cheating on me? For a man such as me, so loathing of the Nipponese, to be entirely the mercy of the two of you. I suppose it's retribution for having played the part of the Reaper all these years. Played the part? I mean, we already kind of discussed this, right? He doesn't know what the hell's happening with this Reaper shit, but he's like, you know what? If it strikes fear into the heart of criminals, why not? You once told me that you gladly allowed people to believe you were the Reaper, because it helped reduce the amount of serious crime that took place in London. But I feel like every time I turn the corner, someone's getting shivved, so I don't know how effective that is. Oh, trust me. It was worse before. You didn't need to turn the corner. If keeping quiet and playing the part benefits the cause, a cause I myself am committed to pursuing, then why would I choose to say anything? But the henchman of a criminal killed by the Reaper attacked you only the other day. And that was just the most recent of many attempts on your life, wasn't it? Someone's clearly profiting from your silence about all this. Someone's using you. Believe me, ever since the Reaper first appeared, I've been doing my utmost to expose him. Or rather, expose the organization. Huh.
Ah, it's a whole organization.
Wouldn't it be really funny if Gregson ended up being the Reaper? Like, that'd be fucked up. Like, it is very, serial killery to have, what's it called? Like, articles of yourself up on the wall of your investigation hideout. It's a little sus.
It's a whole organization.
It's inconceivable that all those accidents were orchestrated by one man. No, the Reaper always appears to have very accurate information about the accused in each case. Which can only mean... Oh... Maybe it's like a Yatagarasu kind of deal, in that it's like, it's not one person, but like several people working together, and one of them being in law enforcement, being Gregson. That's why he needed the alibi, right? Because he was busy, like, getting rid of evidence or some shit. Which can only mean that somebody at Scotland Yard is involved.
Someone at... You can't mean...
It's taken me many years, but I finally identified the central figure in this Reaper organization. Tobias Gregson.
No. No!
Gregson the Reaper? He doesn't exactly strike a very menacing silhouette. Gregson's secret. So the reason you are investigating Inspector Gregson is because you intended to expose him as the Reaper? As I said, the Reaper of the Bailey is no single person. It's a highly secret organization with close ties to Scotland Yard. But there's no doubt that Gregson was a key member of that organization.
I don't believe it. Are you saying that that he was behind all those awful criminals meeting there?
Gregson didn't do the dirty work himself.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, duh. He was the tactician. His job was to covertly investigate the marks and plot their assassinations. In order to do that without arousing suspicion, he regularly needed a firm alibi. You know, it would have been really nice if you told me this beforehand, you fucking shit. Which is where Mr. Vigil came in, posing as the inspector. Vigil knows nothing of the Reaper, but the room he rents on Fresno Street was almost certainly the headquarters of the operation. Gregson would have met the assassin there for briefings. So we don't actually know who carried out the killings then. Actually, I do have a name. You what?
Well, if you can name the man, you have the true identity of the Reaper already then.
Hey, who said it was a man? It was Shelly the Killer. Yes, Shelly the Killer ancestor. Or, if I can name the woman. Oh boy!
Oh, my apologies. I, of all people, should not be assuming.
She's a young woman by the name of Asashin. Oh! Wait a minute. That's the name that was mentioned at the end of the last case of the first half of the game. Not like this. Wait, what? Sheen? Oh, that's also her name, I forgot. Miss Asashin, the true name of a terrifying killer I know only too well. She came to Japan posing as a visiting student and murdered Dr. John H. Wilson. Then, just when it seemed that the diplomatic protection would help her escape Japan in conviction, Susato's friend, murdered her ass or something, I don't know.
Mr. Naruhodo, she did not murder her ass.
The mysterious woman was herself murdered in a small summer beach hut. And that woman was actually the Reaper of the Bailey? Huh.
What?
Oh, wait. I, vaguely remember. Hold on. I remember. The fucking, the Morse code thing, the Japanese Morse code, it also mentioned Gregson. Gureguson. Like Gregson and Asashin, and then, oh, Sholmes was in there too, wasn't he? Oh no.
Mr. Naruhodo, this perhaps isn't the place to discuss.
No, of course not. You can't mention it here. Why not? The fact that she killed Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh, right. Because Iris doesn't know, and it's very likely that the man was her father. Don't worry about it, girlie.
Asashin. I should let father know at once.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, so... what were you getting up to with Kazuma, huh? Kazuma, isn't it? Kazuma Asogi. You say he's a friend of yours. My best friend. Perhaps more. He's the whole reason I got to come to Britain. It was all on his merits. I have nothing but respect for him, even now. Well, I have a couple other things for him, but... you know, that's not here or now. Yes, I understand that only the very best students are selected for such opportunities. Which is why I was so very confused as to why you were selected for shit. You're very clearly just winging it. And I had a fine demonstration of how sharp he is in the proceedings earlier today. He missed nothing. In fact, his flawless... Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. In fact, his flawless performance very much reminded me of his father. Genshin Impact Asogi. The professor. It's true that the aristocracy at the time was the root of numerous grave societal problems. And you know what? Yeah, I was part of it. And I'm still part of it. I'm throwing around wine bottles like they're nothing. And a sharper, huh? Is that how he likes it? Just a little bit of knife play, you know. They were abusing their power, playing with the common man as pawns in politics, in economics, in war. In many ways, Asogi was carving out a canker from society that we British couldn't deal with ourselves. I see. But that's precisely why it makes no sense. Clint Van Zieks was a noble and upstanding man. He wasn't corrupt. Why did that damn Nipponese have to go and take my brother's life? I don't think he did. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't have any evidence, but that just feels like the vibe. Like, the vibe of the way this story is going. I don't think he did. In spite of having once saved mine. Oh. Lore? He saved your life? How did that happen? Oh boy. What do you mean, dude? It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. What was to be the professor's final strike had sent a wave of panic through the capital. So Clint Van Zieks had already been killed at this point, then. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. Oh, were you just like chummy? Of course, at that point, I had no idea of the true nature of the man at my side. All of a sudden...
Don't make a peep. You're coming with us.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's cool. Wait. We were surrounded. Lost D. Well, somebody better go find it. Oh, he's also got the sword. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. Clint was not only from noble heritage, he was a brilliant prosecutor as well. The scum of London hated the sight of him, and they had no sympathy for his younger brother either. I'd been targeted several times before already. I think you should just stop going out.
Yeah, it's Van Zieks, all right. We got him.
I could hear them murmuring amongst themselves. I knew they were after me. But just when I thought my time had come. If I let them kill you, Clint would never forgive me. Huh. It was Asogi's voice, just a whisper in my ear. Oh, fuck. Wait. After that, I don't remember exactly what happened. What? The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He'd shielded me. Damn, that's a weak-ass gun if it can't pierce a hand. 2 days later, they arrested him. On suspicion of being London's most notorious mass murderer ever, the Professor. I mean, why would someone, like, why would he say that? Like, if he murdered him, then Clint would not forgive him. In general, you know? So, like, what's up? What's up? He clearly didn't do it. So...
how awful for you.
All at once, I lost the brother I revered, and the foreign friend I held in such high regard. I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zieks. I do think he was framed. That's pretty, you know, blatant at this point. And honestly, if you didn't look into the case, if you didn't look into the case at that time, you can chalk it up to young and stupid. That's the end of my miserable tale. Never thought I'd recount it to anyone. Well, thank you for confiding in me. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Do I still have that newspaper? No, fuck. Not this one, motherfucker. No, I think that was maybe the last case. Yeah, no. Van Zieks, your tail looks great. What tail? But like, it's kind of poetic that both Kazuma and his father protected him from like attacks. That's kind of cute. Oh, thank you for confiding in me.
The Professor, the Reaper, and Inspector Gregson. I wonder just how intimately related they all are.
I still can't quite believe that Gregson was essentially the Reaper. Giving assassination orders to Giselle Brett.
Mr. Naruhodo, let's go and inform my father. I'm sure our government will want to hear about this new information. Oh! That means I get to meet your daddy, Susie! Hooray!
Yes, alright. Oh yeah, I forgot he was here. Let's head back to the Great Waterloo Hotel then. Anyways, I gotta go meet Elmo. Bye, Van Zieks.
In some ways, this place seems to rather suit Lord Van Zieks. Oh, dear, did I say that out loud? Bum 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 bum.
2nd November, Great Waterloo Hotel foyer.
I thought it yesterday and think it again today. This place is so princely.
It's a wild guess, but I have a feeling you'll think the same tomorrow, too.
My tea has a finer fragrance than whatever they're serving in the tea room here, though, wouldn't you say?
I mean, yeah, because they serve the cheap shit here. Duh.
Oh, look who we have here. This is an unexpected pleasure.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
Ah, Father. this your daddy, Susie? How lovely! What a charming little lady! And you are? Oh, really? So you're the author of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, are you? That's me, Iris Wilson, at your service, sir. Susie's been such a wonderful friend to me over the last year, you know? Bruno? Not as much, but you know. I just like having girls' nights. Well, Miss Wilson, I must say I read your work regularly and with much interest. Iris actually lives with Mr. Sholmes, you know, Father. Is that so? Well, perhaps that goes some way to explaining that bright look in your eyes.
You wouldn't be smiling so airily if you knew just how bright she is, believe me.
Now then, young Naruhodo, it was a pleasure seeing you in action earlier.
Were you there?
As an invitee of the symposium, I was allowed to observe from the gallery after I twisted some arms. And, you know,
what the fuck is the judge's name?
The judge, the honorable judge, literally twisted some arms. He threw hands with a couple of them. And I must say, it was a truly exemplary performance.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Although I'm fairly sure you omitted by Kazuma on the end there. Yeah.
No. Please don't misunderstand. It was you who impressed me.
Oh, I said that out loud? Okay. Really?
You didn't miss a step against the Sergei, and we all know how capable he is. Really, to have matured into such a fine defense lawyer in less than a year is quite extraordinary.
It's very kind of you to say so. Nobody's praised me directly before. And really nice to hear.
What I saw in court today confirmed what I'd been hoping for. The favor I mentioned yesterday, Miss Naruhodo. I trust you haven't forgotten?
No, you didn't mention something, didn't you? I kind of forgot, yeah. But first, we have something to report, Father.
Of course. I will take tea while we discuss matters further.
Tea? I wonder where Judge Jigoku's got to. He's dead. About the Reaper. Father, do you know about the so-called Reaper of the Bailey?
I've heard rumors. Some members of the judiciary explained it all to me yesterday. Of course, when I was a visiting student here in London, the Reaper was yet to emerge.
Right. He didn't appear until after that case when the visiting students had already returned home.
Lord Van Zeeks, he was in the dock today. That was Barrack, the younger brother of Clint Van Zeeks, I believe.
Yeah. That's right. And he's known throughout London as the Reaper, as you've heard. But the truth is, it wasn't him behind all of those mysterious deaths. It was somebody else.
I see. So what you're saying is there's been a professional killer at work here.
Exactly. And it's someone you already know. Someone by the name of Asashin, in fact.
I beg your pardon? Did you say Asashin? Do you mean the Giselle Brett woman who was responsible for killing my great friend?
Oh, don't mention it out loud. Don't mention it out loud. Don't say his name.
Oh no! A friend of yours was killed?
Oh no. Iris! No! Professor Mikotobai, I think perhaps we shouldn't discuss this right now. Because the friend the professor's talking about is Dr. John H. Wilson. That's not something we want Iris to find out about. Not like this, anyway. Not like this. Oh god, I guess we're discussing it. Fuck.
Ah, I've just remembered something. Biscuits. This hotel has the most delicious looking biscuits.
That was rather out of the blue.
She's doing this deliberately. Let's not talk about this right now.
I think I'll go and see if I can purchase some.
Susato going for the same. What a... What an out of left field save from Susato. Holy shit.
Oh! I wonder, would you like to come too, Iris? Oh, yes! You just tried to leave me behind.
Oh, Susato, you angel. Thank God.
So that young girl is called Iris Wilson, is she?
Did we say her name? Yes, that's right. Oh yeah, she introduced herself.
And she's the author of all those adventure stories starring the great Detective Sholmes? But the name of the credited author isn't Iris, is it? It's Dr. John H. Wilson.
Yeah, I know. That's the name of her father, you see.
Her father? Shit. I was about to talk about his death. Dr. John H. Wilson. I was deeply indebted to the man for all the kindness he showed me during my time in London. That's why I was keen to reciprocate and invite him to the Imperial Yumi University 4 years ago. Well, RIP. But he was murdered
Oh, wait. But he was murdered by last year by Giselle Brett. Why? Why would the hand of the Reaper stretch all the way to Japan? I mean, with a name like Asashin... Like... Is she from Japan? Iris knows nothing about that case. But it seems very likely that the victim, Dr. Wilson, was her father.
Well, I can't say that we ever spoke about his family, so I don't know if he had a daughter or not. But I think I could say with some certainty that he was never the great detective's partner.
Oh. Huh. What? What? Huh. That's weird. So, it could have been another Dr. Wilson? You think?
Well, John and Wilson are both common names, after all.
Are they? I mean, I know John is, but Wilson?
Wilson!
Still, it's probably best not to mention this to the young lady until we can be sure.
Okay, but John H. Wilson? Come on. That's what we thought, yes.
We're back! With cinnamon biscuits!
Oh, fuck. I want a cinnamon roll. Oh, they smell delicious, Iris.
I think cinnamon will go very well with the tea they serve here. Don't you, Susie? Yes, I'm sure you're right, Iris.
God bless you, Susato. Yo, where's the judge at? I haven't seen Judge Jigoku for a while, have you? Guilty. Ha 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 ha. But that guilty is still ringing in my ears. Ugh.
No, now you mention it, I haven't seen him since this morning either.
Oh no, he's so dead. He's so fucking dead. God damn it.
I suppose since the symposium's opening was postponed, you'll have gone to explore at the Great Exhibition.
That reminds me of something you mentioned yesterday. About Judge Jigoku having once been in the dock himself.
Ah, yes, it was all tied up with that accursed trial.
the close trial of Kazuma's father.
Seishiro was trying to mitigate Genjin's guilt, so he took to the stand to testify. But he got a little carried away and, actually managed to break the witness stand.
That's great. That's pretty good.
Oh my.
He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire for which he was charged.
You know what? Yeah, that's fair. They did falsely accuse him and, execute a man. Oh dear. Although it's worryingly easy to imagine him doing that.
Well, it was all right at the end. He was acquitted and we returned to we returned home to Japan together.
Thank goodness.
Oh, yes, talking of Seishiro. I have a copy of the photograph Rail took together here yesterday, please.
It's gonna be relevant. It's gonna be relevant. I don't know how, but it's gonna be relevant. I don't know how it's going to be relevant, but it is going to be relevant.
Oh, what a lovely picture.
I love Rinosuke being like, I don't know how to look at the camera. It certainly seems to shout, we've arrived in Britain. What the fuck? The commemorative photograph has been entered into the court record.
None of us had any idea what was coming when we took that, did we?
Okay, I can't, turn this around or anything. I don't imagine it's his pocket kerchief. It might be like these? No, why is this evidence? Yeah, that's why every single time anything goes into evidence, I'm like, what is going to be relevant? What's relevant here? I can't tell. What's relevant here? Maybe, okay, here's the thing. Maybe he's gonna end up dead, and then we're gonna use this photo to prove he was alive at this time or something. Ryunosuke's such a Boy Scout. Yeah, he does have the Boy Scout vibes.
No, that's so true. That's so true, Father.
Why is the 19th century lady more chill than he is? Listen. He's just a 19th century boy. Trying his best. The favor. So, you mentioned a favor that you'd like to ask me.
Well, this fateful trial that you're fighting, one way or another, it will be over before long. And when it is, I'd like you to accompany me back to Japan.
I don't know about that, man. You want me to do what? Oh, what?
Father, what's the meaning of this? You can't just keep bringing people back to Japan to protect them from the truth.
Now, Susato, you should understand. You've seen how our courts work firsthand. Japan's judicial system is in its infancy, especially when it comes to defense.
But sir, I need my daily scone. I got used to having Iris's tea every morning.
Oh, you mean?
The Supreme Court of Judicature is in desperate need of a good defense lawyer. As soon as possible, really, quite originally, in fact.
I mean, you've lied about other things to get people to go back to Japan. It seems like you're trying to drive us away from the truth. But I've not even been in London a year yet.
I've read all of Susato's reports. I'm well aware of your extraordinary talents. And having seen you in action with my own eyes earlier today, there's no question. You, Naruhodo, are precisely the man our country needs.
So, you'd be leaving then, Runo? Oh, you're just like Susie.
And by urgently, do you mean you know a guy who needs a lawyer, like right now in 19th century time? No, I don't think it's true. I think he's trying to drive them away from the truth.
But then, what am I supposed to do, Father?
I don't know. Put on drag again. It worked last time. You came here to serve as Asogi's judicial assistant.
Oh, yeah, true. She's supposed to be Kazuma's assistant.
Our government is still in the process of deciding how best to deal with the situation, though. He's kind of a state prosecutor now. In London, for some reason. You've always chosen your own path, Susato. Except for that one time where I chose your path for you. And I trust your judgment. In this matter, also. By which I mean, it really doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, bro, you're not taking our wing woman from us. I mean, I think Susato could fuck shit up here. If I went back to Japan and she, like, donned her Ritaro cosplay again, I think it would be pretty good.
Father!
Please, the pair of you, don't look so downcast. It's merely a suggestion, you understand? A hope, if I'm honest, but I won't force you. All I ask is that you consider it, and come to a decision by the time this trial concludes.
Yeah, alright. Fuck.
You won't leave, will you, Bruno?
Well, now I can't. The thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Up until now, I've just been trying to do what I believe to be Kazuma's will. But, you know, now Kazuma's, you know, will is his own. But it turns out that he's still alive, so... where does that leave me?
Dun, 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 bam, bam, bam.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I've got to go cover up the truth elsewhere. I need to telegram government ministers and the Japanese police with this information about Asashin.
Of course, Father. Thank you.
I look forward to next month's installment, Miss Wilson.
Oh, good! And please do come to Breaker Street sometime, won't you?
I don't know. He's sus. I think he killed the judge.
We'd love to entertain you.
I would be delighted.
Oh god, how am I gonna make this like a villain voice? Oh, fuck. Because, like, he's so goddamn sus. Like, I would be shocked if he wasn't doing something sussy.
The best of luck for tomorrow, Naruhodo. And... give my suggestion your full consideration, won't you?
Yes, I will. Going back home. But this is my home now.
You know, Kazuma-sama has always meant a great deal to my father. I'm sure he'd love the chance to meet with him and talk to him about all of this.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt.
Asashin.
Oh, of course, it's so obvious. Oh, Asashin. Of course, it's so obvious! How could I have neglected to consider the possibility before now? Sholmes, where did you come from? Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so, quick bio break, BRB. I'm back. And Sholmes is too. Hello. Mr. Sholmes.
Holly, where have you been?
Why, I joined you all for tea, of course. What an extraordinary question. Where? You weren't even here.
I didn't notice you at all.
No matter, no matter. Anyway, to more pressing concerns, Mr. Nutterhodo. Oh, yeah? Seriously, did you actually join us for tea? I didn't see you. Were you, like, on the ceiling or something? I must dispatch a telegram to your country at once. It is a matter of much urgency. To Japan, you mean? Tell me, to whom can I entrust the task? Quickly now, who?
Oh, well... My father has just now left to send a telegram to the Imperial Police Bureau of Japan himself.
I see. I don't quite trust that fellow. Well, you looked reliable enough for a bearded fellow. What? He was not... What? He's not bearded, though.
I don't think what father sports could be considered a beard, Mr. Sholmes.
There's not a moment to lose. Kindly ask your trusty and shaven father to see this sent. Did he see Judge Jigoku?
I will, but what is it?
No questions at this time, if you please, Mr. Sato. All we can do is pray that for once, my deduction is awry. Doesn't that imply that your deductions are normally correct, Mr. Sholmes? What? Now then! Which isn't exactly... You may be surprised to learn that I am a very busy man. I certainly have no time to hide behind settees and eavesdrop on other people's conversations, except when I'm feeling lonely. So that's what joining us for tea meant. What does it say? I can't read your shit. I leave the sending of this in your hands then, my dear fellows. Okay, bye. Wait a minute, Mr. Sholmes.
He just sort of ran off, didn't he? At quite a pace.
And left the unpaid bill for his tea behind, too. God damn it.
I must catch up with father at the telegraph office at once.
Hold on, let's read it first.
And Alvin and call us a cab straight away.
Wait, can we read the note first? And there was me, thinking everyone would be clamoring to pay Mr. Sholmes' bill. God damn it.
What a grand place. Father certainly seems to be enjoying relaxing in the luxuriant atmosphere.
Okay, maybe the hospital. Yeah. Now we're plotting.
This is the ward where Mr. Visual was brought, apparently.
To be frank, I'm a little worried about seeing him again.
Ah, the lawyer. Hello again. You and your boyfriend are quite insistent. Are you feeling better now, Mr. Vigil? Yes, thank you. Somewhat better?
I'm so sorry to have caused you to... I mean, it was because of me. Well, and Kazuma, but you know. If I hadn't exposed your secret and forced you to remember things, you'd obviously tried to forget.
Oh, I didn't try. It just kind of happens as a trauma response.
Read a psychology book for once in your life. The prosecutor was here until a few moments ago, too. You just missed him. Aw, man. You know what? I miss Kazuma all the time. Oh, Kazuma beat us to it. He said much the same as you. He was very apologetic. But the truth is, I brought all this upon myself. Please, don't think like that. I still don't know what this movement is. Keeping it from Evie, my wife, all these years. I've carried such a sense of guilt. But that's not the worst of it. Over time, I obviously came to deceive myself as well. I like how, I feel like a lot of the, character animations in this game specifically, it's like, oh, it's not that we come up with the character concept and then we come up with animations. It kind of feels like they just make animations and then they're like, let's build a character around it. Cause I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. And there's that horse guy from before. There's Natsume, he's weird. There's the fairy guy. Like the Shamspear and his fucking dancing. You mean about your dismissal? Looking back now, I'm beginning to think that perhaps Inspector Gregson didn't stumble across me by accident at all. I mean, he compensated me so generously for acting as a stand-in. He was clearly concerned for my well-being and doing what he could to help. No, he kind of just needed you for an alibi. So perhaps Gregson knew exactly what had become of Mr. Vigil all along then. I'm sure this is just deserts. Wait, what? I'm sure this is just... Is this supposed to be just desserts? Whoops. Minor typo in my video game with thousands of lines of dialogue? I'm sure this is just deserts for 10 years of lies and deception, but... It wasn't me that helped the professor escape 10 years ago. It wasn't me. I swear it. I swear it's true. Let's hope that Gregson being a user doesn't get to Gina. Yeah. Oh my god. What if he was using her too, for stuff? Oh man. Just manipulating her? I hope not, but jeez. Oh, Mr. Vigil. We're probably gonna, start beef with Gina. If we're gonna be accusing Gregson of being the Reaper. I'm sure you'd rather not dredge up even more from your past at this time, but I'm gonna prod anyway, because, I've already come this far, man. If possible, could you tell us exactly what really happened? Oh god, he's so dead. I want to. I need to get all of this off my chest. I just want someone to tell me what I should have done. Gregson's request. Inspector Gregson was obviously engaged in a special operation of some sort. Yeah, killing people. He was investigating something that even Scotland Yard couldn't know about. Details of the Reaper's marks, yes. It was when he had to carry out those investigations that I would take his identification and impersonate him. You'd pretend to be the inspector and carry out investigations on his behalf? Oh no, never! A common street peddler couldn't possibly carry out a proper police investigation. All I would do is go to the specified location and make a little hoo-ha. A little what now? A little hoo-ha?
Just something to leave an impression, so everyone there would think a detective called Gregson was here.
Yeah, so an alibi.
So, that's what you were doing on the day prior to the incident? Yes. He asked me to make an appearance at the park on Lime Street for the Red-Headed League event. So, as usual, I flashed the inspector's identification around and was very vocal about my presence.
But then you were taken prisoner by those red-headed fraudsters.
Yes.
So you would always make a point of showing Gregson's identification and generally being loud?
That's what the inspector asked me to do, yes.
Well, that's one way of becoming a legendary detective, I suppose. Not a good one, though.
And as you know, I suffered this bruising around my neck at their hands. Well, more, at their chain. But the following day, they kept their word and released me.
Without returning the inspector's identification to you, however.
We had arranged to meet in the Fresno Street room at 5 that day, so I could report back to the inspector. But at the agreed time, that's when I heard the gunshot.
Huh. Interesting. The prison escape. God, it's so spooky, the pitch down, interest noise.
It was at midnight on 17th June 10 years ago. That was the time scheduled for the execution.
But the professor's execution never actually took place, did it?
Or rather, the execution itself must have been used to effect the plan of escape. I hardly dare imagine what a chilling plan it was. Bogclay was renowned for being the highest security prison in the country. Everything that went in or out of the place was searched multiple times. But there was one notable exception. Or rather, one notable loophole. Something that was never questioned.
I have a feeling I know what that loophole was now. The coffins into which the bodies of the executed convicts were placed, correct?
Yes. Once the coroner had confirmed the death of a condemned convict, the body was taken in its coffin for immediate burial in the Lowgate Cemetery just behind the prison.
I mean, I'm gonna be real, my guy. You don't seem like warden material. Like you seem pretty spineless.
The chief warder first had to sign the necessary papers. And after that, no member of staff was permitted to touch the coffin containing the body again. When executions took place, only the executioner and the coroner were permitted inside the chamber.
The coroner, huh?
Sorry, I'm just stretching. Whew.
Alright.
I would wait in the adjacent room for word that the condemned convict was dead. On that occasion, once I had that confirmation, I went into the mortuary to find a lone coffin, as usual. The procedure was that I would sign the paperwork having checked the coffin, then nail it shut.
Wait, what?
But for some reason that day, the coffin was already nailed shut.
Oh. Because they didn't want you to know that he was alive.
No! I didn't think anything of it at the time. I assumed that my deputy must have checked the coffin and nailed it shut before I arrived.
So, you mean the coffin contained...
Yes, I can only imagine that Asogi, having escaped his execution somehow, was alive inside the coffin. The coffin was then taken out through the main gates and deposited in Lowgate Cemetery. Presumably, there wouldn't have been enough air inside to breathe for long.
Yeah, and the Mythbusters did... was it the Mythbusters? Yeah, it was the Mythbusters.
The Mythbusters did an experiment to see if that scene from Kill Bill where she breaks out of the coffin under a bunch of dirt is even possible, and it very much isn't, so...
So in the early hours following the burial, somebody dug up the coffin again to set Genshin free. Hello, April.
But in the end, he was fatally shot in the graveyard anyway. What on earth really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night, I wonder?
We still don't know anything about that goddamn collar from that one case that Sholmes freaked out about, too.
I'm afraid I really don't know. All I can say with certainty are two things. Asogi couldn't possibly have escaped that way without help from somebody working in the prison. And that somebody was not me.
It was probably the coroner, right? The convict Asogi. Obviously, you knew the man then? The professor, I mean. Genshin Asogi.
Yes, I remember him well, in fact.
Would you mind telling us what you know? Like, was he killer material, or...
Well, having been condemned to death as he was, any contact I had with the man was short, obviously. After that trial, which was carried out behind closed doors, attended only by elite members of the judiciary, they called for his execution to be carried out at the earliest possible opportunity.
That's sussy. That's sussy. That outcome of the trial was set from the beginning, wasn't it? Because shit's rigged!
It was a time of delicate diplomacy, when Britain and Japan were in the process of signing an important treaty.
Vigil is still like that? Why do all the rich people move like that? I mean, he's hardly rich. I mean, he's kind of rich, but, like, not really. He makes money on the street, and also from Gregson, who is apparently the Reaper.
That meant that this potentially destabilizing case had to be dealt with swiftly and discreetly. Even if it means putting an innocent man behind bars and executing him.
Uh-huh, yeah. Van Zeeks, for some reason, didn't tell us this before, but he was investigating Gregson because it turns out that Gregson is the one that was investigating all of the cases, all of the victims, and then he would order Giselle Brett, one Miss Assassin, to, you know, murderize them. So, yeah, it turns out our dude Gregson is actually a mastermind, somehow.
The man had less than a week in total. As I was the chief warder, I oversaw his short stay in the cells until his final hour. I remember being struck deeply by his noble character and incredible resilience.
What do you mean, exactly?
He was a killer of many men, but he was always quiet and polite.
So he wasn't a killer of many men.
He was a gentleman and a man of intellect. In fact, I couldn't bring myself to believe what he'd done, so I asked him one day.
Oh, interesting shot.
Those 5 members of the aristocracy whose lives were taken. Were you really responsible? I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes.
You know, hold on. There is that incident. He's being very vague where he's saying like, oh, I'm guilty of taking another human's life, but I think what probably happened is, oh, by the way, he also protected Van Zeeks, like, supposedly after, well, not supposedly, but like after Clint was killed, supposedly by him, like, Van Zeeks got attacked on the streets by bandits and shit, and then Asogi, like, protected him. And Van Zeeks doesn't remember the specifics of that incident, but, like, Asogi protected him, and he probably killed those bandits. And that's probably, like, what he's referring to.
The following day, the closed trial took place, and the verdict was no surprise.
Guilty. Guilty.
That night when he was brought back to his cell, I saw something unusual.
Something unusual, what?
The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi.
Asogi's will.
As I said, it was on the night following his trial and after he'd been found guilty. I was doing the rounds of the cells, and when I looked into Asogi's, I noticed that he seemed to have a sheet of paper in his hand.
His last will and testament then, presumably.
As soon as he noticed me, he hurriedly shoved it behind his back. But why did you find that so unusual? Isn't it normal for a man to pen a will when he knows his death is nigh? Yes, that's true, but there were special conditions to Asogi's incarceration, you see.
What sort of conditions?
Well, even though he was held in a cell designed for condemned inmates, he was allowed to keep his personal effects with him, with one exception.
Really? He was allowed his things? That is unusual, certainly. I assume the exception is his fucking fuck-ass sword.
Of course, had he been convicted of killing 5 members of the Of course, he'd been convicted of killing 5 members of the aristocracy. But at the same time, he was a guest in our country from the Empire of Japan. The powers that be were determined that his final days shouldn't be needlessly uncomfortable. And what was the exception you mentioned to the personal effects he was allowed?
His sword. Duh.
That's the point. He wasn't permitted to have writing materials.
What? Why? Why? Wait. So hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Wait, you're telling me he kept his sword? He kept his sword. You let him keep his sword in his cell, but not his writing materials? Alright.
Specifically, no pens or paper.
It's kind of fucked. Yeah. What the fuck?
So he was prevented from leaving any written record of what had happened to him. Yes, that was the long and short of it. I've no idea where he obtained that paper. Any writing materials would have been confiscated from him upon his incarceration.
He just used nature's pocket, man.
As I said, he hid the paper behind his back and then he pleaded with me. What did you just hide behind your back?
I like how he's not wearing a uniform of any sorts. It's just the same outfit.
Please, please turn a blind eye. This is my lifeline. But, you know it's against the rules. You're the only person who's seen. If you just agree to keep quiet. Alright then. But what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now.
Huh. How can a will be a weapon? It's gonna be that sword. Didn't you know the pen is mightier than the sword? I don't know. A pen can, you know, write mean things, but I think a sword can like stab and kill you, you know? Stab and slash and kill you. So I don't know. I disagree.
So I decided to pretend I'd seen nothing, and I let him keep his will. But then later, it just seemed to vanish without trace. Into nature's pocket for sure.
What? What do you mean it vanished?
It would seem that isn't the end of the story of this mysterious will.
What do you mean?
I was the only person who saw Asogi's will, but
somehow it disappeared.
it was after Asogi's execution.
Which was actually an elaborate jailbreak.
The warders gathered up Asogi's possessions that were in his cell. They were all to be sent back to his family home in Japan, you see. To poor Kazuma-sama.
Yeah, that's where you got the sword from. And you're saying that it wasn't anywhere to be found among its personal effects. The will, I mean.
That's right. Though I didn't search through them myself. But Governor Caden was livid. He was screaming, "It cannot have happened, it cannot have disappeared completely."
That doesn't quite make sense though, does it?
Maybe he hid it in the sword. And they just don't know how to, you know, search the sword. In what way?
Well, we'd understood that only Mr. Vigil was aware of the will's existence. In which case, how did the prison governor know to look for it?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I really don't know how he knew.
Huh.
But it certainly seemed as though he knew of the will's existence from the outset. Only he didn't refer to it as a will. What he said was, the Asogi papers.
Huh. The Asogi papers. Fuck is that? Like his like documentation? His like visa, his green card?
I really can't tell you anything of the subsequent events. Because, well, of what happened.
Your dismissal and the way you blocked it all from your memory.
I'd forgotten all this until today. I don't suppose it's relevant to the case, though.
No, it's like highly relevant, dude. Well, anyway, thank you very much for sharing it with us, Mr. Vigil. We're very grateful. Also, has your wife visited? Does she know you're here?
I'm afraid there's really little more than I can tell. There's really little more I can tell you.
I think Mans just lied to him to make sure it wasn't confiscated. Maybe. Maybe.
My wife Evie will be here shortly, so I do hope I don't appear rude, but...
Oh, no, not at all. Thank you again. Likely wasn't a will at all.
What will become of you now?
Well, impersonating a police officer is a criminal offense, of course. I imagine that once I'm fully recovered, I shall be arrested.
He looks like the fucking pensive emoji. Do you know what I mean? he looks exactly like the pensive emoji. Like, I know it's literally just an expression, but this man is like the embodiment of the pensive emoji. I'm so sorry.
Don't be, please. This is all my own doing. I always knew that this day would come.
Well, I wish you well. Goodbye, Mr. Vigil. I'll never see you again.
Ah! Before you go, there's just one thing.
He's speedrunning all of his animation. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, what is it? Jesus Christ.
The Asogi papers. I'd be very grateful if you'd make no mention of the things I told you about them.
Presumably for some good reason? Why?
It's my understanding that their very existence is a closely guarded secret.
Well, I don't care. It's not my government.
If it became known that I'd remembered, well, it could be rather troublesome, I think. They would probably execute me.
I understand. Some sort of will that Genshin Asogi penned just before his death. Which the man himself claimed was his last weapon. I wonder. Perhaps it had something to do with his plan to escape. If there's anyone who might know more about a document that Kazuma's father left behind.
It would be Mr. Vigil's governor!
Then we know precisely where we must go. Back to Barclay Prison.
Look at this man. He's going through it. Well, at least he seems to be on the mend.
You know, his disguise as Mr. Gossip was really quite masterful, wasn't it?
Yeah, pretty good, honestly. I can't remember anything about it except for the floppy lip.
I imagine not even his wife would have recognized him.
Perhaps, but did he really have to take it quite so far? Hey, listen, if you're going to disguise, you disguise as disguised as you can. Prison governors. Oh, please. Oh, God. Hold on, I gotta stretch again. Whew. Ugh. Oh, maybe a standing stretch too. I don't think a chair stretch is good enough. Ugh. Whew. Alright. Let's fucking go. Yo, Scottish man. That bird is too big for that cage. Let him out.
Oh, back again, are you?
Yes. Hello.
I've heard all about your investigations. I read the report just now. You found him, eh? Vigil.
Yes, luckily.
Well, anywho. The laddie doesn't work here no more, so your case is naught to do with Barclay. I wouldn't like you to get the wrong idea about that.
Of course, yes. Mr. Vigil stopped working here 10 years ago now, so... he had a completely different face. It was good. Yeah. I don't know how he managed that. You know, if the church finds out that we can shapeshift, they'll burn us at the stake. He's just got good makeup.
Yes, we've seen his dismissal notice, haven't we? He was given the chop. Just like your clock back there.
Aye, Kimmer, you can very well. So how about a wee handcuff biscuit?
Oh, they really are like little handcuffs. And it's hard as irons, too.
Oh god.
So what's brought you down here here the day?
Well, there's something else we'd like to ask you about, actually.
Is that so?
It's an endless biscuit, just like Gregson's endless fries. And you know what? Since Gregson was the Reaper, this guy's probably also sus. We believe there might have been a document that disappeared from Genshin Asogi's cell. I think it's been called the Asogi Papers or something. Okay, so we're going to be open? I thought he just said to keep it a secret. Okay.
Did I no say? Gregson's death is now to do with things that might have happened in Berkeley.
Look at this fucking dude. He's literally me.
Leave the past in the past, laddie. Let's not footer about with irrelevant details.
Footer? His expressions changed completely. Not really. He's still got that same, like, Chad face. We're clearly onto something here. You know, if he wanted to be low-key about it, he could have literally just said, like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. 10-year-old legacy.
That murderer's botched execution and the whole miserable escape. They were Barclay's darkest hour, aye. A shocking embarrassment.
Because the convict had a collaborator on the prison staff, you mean?
Aye, for shame. The coroner who confirmed the death of the man, after his execution, Courtney Sith. And my chief warder at the time, Vigil, who was in charge of the whole affair.
But Mr. Vigil says he didn't know anything about it.
The rascal wouldn't say otherwise, eh? More handcuffs?
Oh, how could I say no? You can never have too much iron in your diet.
Are they literally made of iron? And I think you very much can have too much iron in your diet. There's always too much of a good thing.
When Mr. Vigil was handed his dismissal notice as a result of what had happened, he was so despairing he jumped out of your office window, didn't he?
I didn't like to say, but that's just Visual trying to get out of it. Do you not think he wouldn't have jumped from the shock of his crimes being exposed, eh? I do.
You wouldn't have say otherwise, though, would you?
Of course, I kinda shun all responsibility myself. I shouldn't have let him deceive me. Actually, there's barely anybody that kens what went on at the time now. With Gregson having been murdered and Dr. Sith forbidden from having any visitors.
No visitors. Someone obviously doesn't want her giving anything away.
Well, we're not going home empty-handed.
And I wouldn't dream of sending you packing with notes, Kimmer. Here, take a handcuff or two.
Oh, well, it would be rude to say no. Wouldn't want to become anemic.
Girl.
I suppose if there's anybody who might still ken about what happened back then, it'd be that lass from the forensic division, Mariah Gorey.
Wait. How old would she have been? I was under the impression that she was like, I don't know, fucking 15. So she would have been like 5 back then. Mariah Gorey?
Aye, Sith's daughter. She didn't have no more, just the one. But the wee Baron's following in her mam's footsteps. You didn't ever see her without a scalpel in her hand.
Ah. The weirdo little girl.
Mama, what is this?
Ah. Where did she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama? Dr. Sith's daughter, Mariah Gory. Or Maria, I guess. We could do with talking to her. Gory. Why are they different names? So she's Dr. Sith's daughter, but her surname is Gory?
Aye, there's some family history, I'm sure, but I dinna ken the ins and outs of it. She grew up watching her mum working with the bodies of folk who died in strange circumstances, and decided to do the same with her own life. I cannot understand it myself.
Perhaps she was driven by a deep respect for her mother. Or maybe she's just a psychopath.
Perhaps. Anywho, she was in charge of Gregson's autopsy, I believe.
Right, and the coroner responsible for this incomplete report. Maybe she just don't know how to do time of death stuff yet.
Someone once told me that the wee lassie always loved her mam's stories about cutting up bodies. There's even a rumor that she used to listen to the funeral march as a lullaby.
Yeah. She's a bit weird.
Well, then perhaps her mother might have told her about the autopsy from the case 10 years ago.
Aye, I'd say there's a fighting chance at least. After all, that was a life-changing case for all of us.
I really needed to speak to Miss Gory herself about this, I think. Well, thank you very much.
I'm not happy about any part of this. Took years for Londoners to finally forget the whole professor business. Can you not give up on this, laddie? Stop asking pointless questions.
They're not pointless, dude. Just because you think that it would be bad for me to know the answer doesn't mean they're pointless. I'm sorry, I don't like dredging up these painful memories for everyone.
Can you not just stay away, no? Leave me alone and did I come back here, eh?
Nope. I'll be back. And in fact, I'm going to ask you more stuff. In a second, hold on. BRB real quick. Alright, I'm back. Time to ask about them papers. Show me the docs, sir.
How'd you come to ken about that, laddie? There's no many folk, even here in the prison, who've heard of those papers.
Well, I can't tell him Mr. Vigil told me. Hello?
I'm afraid our sources must remain confidential, sir.
We've been led to believe the papers are actually a last will and testament, is that right? The professors, or rather Genshin Asogi's.
Aye, that's right. You're well informed, Jimmy.
What? Oh, is that the end of the silent treatment? That's not my name. But then after the convict's execution, it mysteriously vanished from his cell, didn't it?
Havers, no, you're off at half cock there.
I am off at what now?
I think you didn't quite get your facts straight. It was there in the cell, exactly where it should have been.
Oh, not what we heard elsewhere. Is he covering shit up? Oh.
Let me just have a wee poke around in here. Sure I can find it.
These are forged for sure.
Aye, here you are. See?
The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi, written with a calligraphy brush.
Of course, I cannot read a word of those Japanese squiggles.
Oh. Huh.
But I mind it says he leaves all his worldly possessions to his son back in his homeland.
Yes, that's correct. That's the gist of it.
So these are the Asogi papers.
Aye, of course they are. Papers written by Asogi, no doubt about it. There's no mystery here, laddie. That's your lot. After all the stramash of that slicer of an execution.
Slicer? Stramash? This dude uses a lot of words.
We sent the man's possessions back to his clan in Japan, and that was the end of it.
I think we ought to make a record of this, Mr. Naruto. Just in case.
Mr. Asogi described it as the only weapon I have left.
One thing before you go on your way, Mr. Naruto.
Hold on, I want to look at this. I, Genshin Asogi, hereby request that upon my death, any and all material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to my son Kazuma Asogi in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path. Huh. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it fucking mean? Oh, yes?
Those papers are no to do with Gregson's death. I'd prefer it if he didn't make no mention of them outside this office. Or rather...
I smell fish.
I wouldn't just prefer it. Consider it an order from the highest level of our government.
I mean, I don't answer to you, but I understand. Okay, man. You know what? I want to see what he has to say about the window. Aw, man, come on. I wanted flavor text about how we replaced it after Vigil crashed through it. This grandfather clock is
fitted with a terrifying blade that keeps dropping down.
It's modeled on the guillotine, a French execution device. You might have heard of it. And yes, before you ask, it can chop.
Heads off, you mean?
Havers, no. Carrots and parsnips and so forth.
Oh,
Or something that's just a will and testament and an order from the government to not bring it up is kind of big. Yeah. Yeah, if it's supposedly just a will and testament, like...
oh.
If you place a large carrot at the bottom there in the morn, by evening it'll have cut clean in two.
Oh. That's a dull blade. I think you should sharpen it.
Well, the blade must have an almost indescribable edge on it then. Indescribable in that, I mean, it's, you know, dull as fuck.
Alright, feel a strange connection with this place, knowing it's where Father studied all those years ago. Huh. I guess we gotta go to Strongheart being like, hey, what's up with these papers, man? Or maybe there's something else I have to do there, I forget. Oh, Kashima!
Kajuma.
No arguments, Prosecutor... No arguments, Prosecutor Asogi. You will continue with the trial exactly as I instructed. Is that clear?
Kazuma, don't answer to that man. He sucks.
Perfectly.
It's Kazuma-sama.
Defying Lord Strongheart by the sound of it. He never did know when to back down. Holy shit. How did Kazuma do that perfect, like, rotation?
On your way now, Asogi. My lord.
Hi! Oh my god, hi, Kazuma. Kazuma. No. Not the pensive stare away and then leaving without even talking to me. He left without saying a word. Is he giving me the silent treatment? Is this because I debunked his theory in court? He feels so bad, yeah.
Yes, what are you doing here?
Oh, well, I was just hoping to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind.
I wanted Van Zeeks' trial concluded today. But Prosecutor Asogi's unwelcome inquiries are going to make it take longer than necessary.
Unwelcome inquiries?
As a result, I'm losing even more precious time. Currently 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 41 seconds. 42, 43...
Then we must resolve everything before 3 hours have passed, Mr. Naruhodo.
Girl, we are not on a time limit. In a miraculous not even 5 minutes? Anyway, I can't let the man's obvious bad mood put me off. I need information. Oh, Ryunosuke has grown so much from the fucking wimp that we started out with. God bless. The Reaper. Does Prosecutor Asogi believe that Lord Van Zeeks is the Reaper?
I wouldn't know.
Why is this dickhead trying to dictate what we do behind closed doors? Because he's a control freak and probably the final boss. I'm just saying, he has very, like, Damon Gant energy. Like, this is like, okay, I feel like Damon Gant, if he existed for the original Ace Attorney, because, like, Ace Attorney 1 has, like, Rise from the Ashes, right? But that was, like, effectively a DLC case that was added on in, like, a remake of Ace Attorney, because the original Ace Attorney stopped at Turnabout Goodbyes. But Rise from the Ashes is, like, a whole different thing. I feel like this man is, like, them doing Damon Gant again, but, like, he's present throughout the entirety of the game. You know? Like, that's the vibe that I have with him.
It was 10 years ago in that fateful closed trial that Lord Van Zeeks made a name for himself among the judiciary. But the next trial he fought, he lost. It meant the ringleader of a criminal organization was acquitted, thanks to all the jurors being under duress.
But that's awful.
The man's freedom was short-lived. It lasted just 3 days.
Yes, let me see. He died in a rock slide at his place of work, I believe. Damn, Giselle, shit.
Correct. That was the inauguration of the Reaper of the Bailey.
And people believed Lord Van Zieks was responsible?
He was brought to trial himself, but it was shown to have been an accident.
So he must have had a solid alibi then.
Nevertheless, the mysterious deaths continued. In total, 16 persons perished in unusual circumstances, ostensibly at the hand of the Reaper. That's a long run of coincidences.
Well, the Reaper's true identity may well be revealed by this trial.
And the impact that revelation would have on the British public cannot be understated.
Is that why it's a closed trial?
Precisely.
Closed trial.
This country hasn't seen a closed trial for 10 years.
So the last one was the professors, the trial of Genshin Asogi. Surely there's been like diplomatic shit in like over the past 10 years that resulted in a closed trial.
Correct.
Actually, we heard that originally you were going to prosecute that trial yourself, Lord Strongheart.
Van Zieks entreated me to relinquish the prosecution to him, that he might avenge his brother's death. And here we are, 10 years later. With the son of the man Van Zieks had condemned, now looking to avenge his father's death in the same way.
I don't think Kazuma's that shallow about his motivations, though. Hold on. I know it's just for aesthetic, but can we talk about how this doesn't make any sense? Either this or this should be turning in the opposite direction. Sorry, I got distracted by it, and I like lost the plot, literally, but like, these cogs don't work. They are not physicsing right now. Like, this should be spinning the other way if it's being driven by this. Like, it should be spinning, what's it called? Clockwise. But it's spinning counterclockwise. Even though this is spinning clockwise. This is fucked up. Fucked up. They do say that what goes around comes around.
However, it would seem that the new young prosecutor is harboring some ulterior motive as well.
Like Kazuma is? Yeah, duh.
I like my organization to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribe. As within the giant clock in here, I won't tolerate a single cog being out of step with the others.
Well, I think you should check your cogs then. You know, it is relevant. Fuck you. It is relevant. Look, this shit's out of step as fuck. Look at it. It's not doing physics correctly. Like, can we talk about this, Strongheart? It is very much out of step with the other. Foreshadowing. I've never seen a more obvious villain. He is very ganty. So that's what all these gears are about in here. It is very much out of step, though.
If the young man refuses to mesh with the other parts of my great machine, I will be forced to take steps. by which I will murder him.
What do you mean?
Not something with which you need to concern yourself.
I think I very much need to be concerned if you are considering executing my boyfriend.
In any case, all your questions will be answered tomorrow. Now, I shall have to ask you to excuse me. As of this moment, I've been delayed from attending my next meeting. By precisely 3 hours.
Oh my! That is a long time.
And I hold you entirely responsible.
We only took up like 5 minutes of it, bruh. Even though we miraculously managed to fit everything into not even 5 minutes? I don't like you. I wonder if you might agree to us, talking with Prosecutor Asogi? Please? I want to talk to my boyfriend, please.
Discussion between the defense and the prosecution outside the courtroom are generally frowned upon.
Well, it happens all the damn time in Ace Attorney, so...
However, I will make an exception in this case. Now go! You can find him in his office.
He has an office? When did you give him an office? Oh, thank you. When did he get an office?
Let's go see him at once, Mr. Naruhodo.
Kazuma's my best friend in the world, but I'm really not at all sure I know how to talk to him at the moment. Listen, you just gotta talk it through, man. You'll get over this. Wait, prosecutor's office. The private office of Lord Barrack Van Zieks within the prosecutor's office building. For the time being, however, it has become the workplace of Kazuma Asogi. I see. Because they didn't want to draw him an office. Oh, he's got little miniatures. So this is the office of Prosecutor Asogi now, is it?
Kazuma-sama is doing so well for himself.
This is not the point right now, Susato. Even though he's always forced to kneel on the floor Japanese style in that dark corner. Hey, listen. If anyone can handle Seiza, it's Japanese people.
It's his habit to sit Seiza style whenever he's working.
Hi! Oh my god, hi! Kazuma.
I thought it wouldn't be long before you paid me a visit, Ryunosuke.
Oh no, the theme that makes me sad is playing again. It's his theme, but it's British now. It makes me sad. I don't know why it makes me sad, but it makes me sad.
I was right about what I said, wasn't I?
Sorry?
That you have all the makings of a great defense lawyer.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, it's only thanks to you. Well, I always believed that you'd fulfill your dream of advocating in the British courts. I just never imagined for 1 second that it would be as a prosecutor.
Seeing you stand in a foreign courtroom so gallantly realizing your dream, Kazuma-sama.
Oh god, he still loves me!
I'm truly happy for you.
And I am truly thankful to you, Judicial Assistant Mikotoba.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You can call me Susato.
Ryunosuke. I always thought it would be fun for you and I to shake up the British legal system a little together.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Oh!
This isn't quite how I envisaged it, but I suppose it's just another twist of fate.
I've learnt a lot of things during my time in London. About how Susato-san's father was himself a visiting student here once, along with Judge Jigoku.
That's gonna be the, like, okay. Here, like, here's the bingo card. Here's the bingo card. Alright. Judge Jigoku is going to be the victim in the next case. The killer is going to be either Susato's dad or fucking Gant motherfucker, Strongheart. It's gonna involve that dog collar. And Sholmes is going to reveal that he's like the mastermind behind everything. That one's probably not right, but you know, he is going to be like heavily involved, and his Baskerville case is gonna come to light.
And about what happened with your father.
Then you'll have no difficulty understanding why I had no choice, why I had to find a way to get to Britain as a visiting student myself.
Huh. I want to hear it from you, Kazuma.
As you wish, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Don't call me by my full legal name.
Oh, it's so nice to be able to just, like, chat with Kazuma.
Your disappearance. It's getting on for a year now, since what happened on the SS Buria. Now, Kith. We were heading across the oceans from Japan to Great Britain. When a bizarre typo in my thousands of lines of dialogue game? Bizarre series of coincidences led to those tragic events. I thought I'd lost my best friend forever. And I was going to be single for the rest of my life.
I must have been unconscious for a long time. When I awoke, I was lying on a bed. It was a narrow little room. There was a posy of flowers by the pillow. It took me a little while to realize that I was in the cabin of a ship. I slipped out of the room and headed up to the deck.
Were you already suffering from amnesia at that point?
Yes. I didn't know what had happened or where I was. There was just this voice in my head. You have something you need to do, something no one else can know about. Go to Great Britain, your task awaits you there. It was a calling I couldn't ignore. It compelled me relentlessly. Out on deck, I saw that I was on a huge steamship and we were docked in a large port.
It must have been Hong Kong.
Yeah, the body went missing.
Yes, it must have been, presumably just before they were due to carry your body off the ship.
Oh god, hold on. Sorry. Another emergency BRB. Hold on, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, there's goings-on in the house today. Alright.
Yes, it must have been. Presumably just before they were due to carry your body off the ship.
I had no idea of the situation, but I did have the feeling that that this was in some way my last chance. So I concealed myself among the disembarking passengers and went ashore. Then I disappeared into the crowded streets of that foreign port city. So I could plan my onward journey to Great Britain.
How? How did you get here?
Just under a year ago, with all my past memories lost to me, I was left behind in Hong Kong. Everything was foreign to me. The sights, the sounds, the smells. My head reeled. I was truly at a loss. I realize now that I'd escaped as a dead man, with nothing but the clothes on my back, no money, of course.
Oh, how terrifying for you.
Luckily, though, I had 2 feathers in my cap.
One being your knowledge of English, I suppose.
That's right. And on the back of that, I was able to pick up some work as a deckhand on a cargo ship. Eventually, after calling at countless ports, I finally arrived at Dover. That must have been some 3 months ago now.
Your formidable tenacity of purpose showing itself again. I mean, the man had lost his memory and had literally nothing to his name. But he still managed to make his way to London on the opposite side of the world.
Of course, I had no idea why I'd moved heaven and earth to get here at that point.
So, how'd you end up becoming Lord Van Seeks' apprentice then?
That can only be called an extraordinary stroke of luck, really. You see, I was stopped at the border because I had no papers. They took me straight to Scotland Yard. And by sheer coincidence, Lord Strongheart was there to attend a meeting. That's when the second feather in my cap came into play.
Would that have been your knowledge of the law?
Oh, that's crazy. Hold on. Hold on, wait. Like, his knowledge of English and his knowledge of the law, he still had all of those memories. But, you know, who he was and, like, why he's here were lost to him. Like, just those ones specifically. Insane. Insane. Insane.
Yes, exactly. Lord Strongheart was curious about an Easterner with intimate knowledge of British law. He took me back with him to the Supreme Court and assigned me to the prosecutor's office.
And then 9 days ago, you remember, you finally got your memory back after the trial involving Drebber.
Yes, I did.
Your father, Genshin Impact. Ever since I first met you at Yume, you talked about your dream.
Mark my words, Rinosuke, I'll be chosen as a visiting student and make my way to Great Britain someday.
Did you know the entire time about what happened to your father here?
Well, duh. 16 years ago.
How old are you guys again?
He took an impact on his discovery of what happened to Genshin. Yeah. Wait, fuck.
How old are we again?
24. 16 years ago. You would have been 8 years old? Holy shit. Goddamn. Oh my god, he's tiny! Does that girl who hit him know he's alive? Probably not. I I think she didn't even hit him. She literally just pushed him, and then he, like, fucking cracked his skull open on the bed frame. When my father left on that exciting trip to Great Britain, I was just a boy.
He was so tiny. Look at him. Oh my goodness.
We took a photograph together the day before his departure. It's my last memory of him. But what I remember most about my father is his unswerving sense of justice. 6 years after he left, a gentleman called at our family home. He told me that Genshin, my father, had been taken ill in England and passed away. It was Professor Mikotoba, your father, Susato-san.
Oh my.
Sorry, just trying to envision that scene with the Elmo voice I gave him.
Young Kazuma, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but your father has taken ill in Great Britain and has passed away. RIP.
Ever since then, the professor was very good to me. He even helped to fund my university education at Yume. I'll be forever in his debt. But nevertheless, I just couldn't bring myself to believe what he told me.
Oh.
Then one day, a letter arrived at our house from Britain. There was no indication of the sender, so I opened it assuming it was from an old acquaintance of my father. What I read in that letter changed my entire life.
What did it say?
It said that my father had been a mass murderer, and the writer cursed the Yosogi name.
Oh no!
Wait, hold on. Okay, so this was in, like, college. His university... Okay, so he chose to be a lawyer. I guess just to be... like his... Wait, was his dad... His dad was a defense attorney, right? Oh god, this really is Edgeworth. Hold on. Maybe it says in the court record. Nope. Fuck. Yeah. It doesn't say here ever, like, anywhere, rather. Damn it. As a result of that letter, I found out what had been hidden from me all those years. Letter from Britain. Presumably, the letter was sent from a relative of one of the victims. If whoever it had been a member of the judiciary, he could have been present at the closed trial. The letter revealed that my father had been sentenced to death, executed for being a killer. What if it was Van Zeek's? I'm so sorry you had to find out that way. I imagine the British government did its very best to silence whoever sent that letter. Someone who knew the truth and couldn't bear the resentment was always going to be a problem.
But still, it could have been written by anyone. Why would you believe such a thing?
There was a newspaper cutting included with the letter. It was the first I'd ever heard of the professor, and his terrible killing spree.
Well, what did my father have to say about the letter?
I couldn't bring myself to show it to him.
What? Why not?
Because he deliberately concealed the truth from me by telling me my father was taken by a fatal illness. It couldn't have been easy for him, and he'd done it out of consideration for my feelings.
So instead, I showed the letter to Judge Jigoku. Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead as fuck. To the other visiting student. He'd faltered for the briefest of moments, but then he just laughed the letter off. But in that moment, I saw it on his face. He was undeniably shocked, shaken momentarily before recovering his poise. So did he know or not? A year later, my bereaved mother succumbed to the strain of grief, and she too passed away. Did you tell her? That's when I made up my mind, that one day, without fail, I would cross the seas to Britain and seek the truth myself. The truth about my father, Genshin Asogi. And I wouldn't let anyone stand in my way. Not even you.
Oh, Kazuma-sama.
The Reaper's trial. What we learned today in court turned things completely on their head. It was an impressive piece of lawyering, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Why do you keep calling me by my full legal name? Where is the intimacy? Lord Van Seeks isn't the Reaper, you know. I almost don't want to believe it myself, but it turns out that Inspector Gregson himself, the victim, was... It's clear that the Inspector was behind the Reaper's activity all along. Oh, okay, you knew this? What? You mean you knew? The real question is, who's been giving orders to the Inspector? Oh, Strongheart. Yes. Barrack Van Zeeks is the real Reaper. Oh, god damn it. Boy... And I know that 10 years ago, it was him who decided my father must be a mass murderer and sent him to his grave.
No! He was merely seeing that justice was done as the law dictates. He's not to blame.
Ultimately, it's people that who condemn people. The law is just a tool that they use to do it. Boy... And when a man condemns another, he must take responsibility for his actions. Of course he must. But I know for certain that my father would never have taken another man's life. No, he did. No, he did, though. Like, not the people you think he did, but he's very much still hurting. I mean, yeah, this is Ace Attorney. People don't get over shit. Are you kidding me? People let that shit fester for, like, 15 years. Kazuma, I don't know about that, man. On the contrary, my father's life was taken by the Reaper. Do I get the chance? This is the last thing to talk to him about, but do I get the chance to present him the Asogi papers? Oh, I do get the chance. This is fucked. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Kazuma, a what? This is generic dialogue? He doesn't have anything to say about this? What? This is bullshit. This is fucking sucks. I can't believe this game. There's only one place where defense lawyers and prosecutors should discuss evidence, the courtroom. What the fuck? So it seems you're still confused by the situation. That's what I make of it. 0 out of 10 no stars. I get the feeling my friend's always going to have the edge over me, isn't he? He's what? He's edging you? What? Sorry, what? Show off that badge? Oh, you're so right. Kazuma, this is your armband. Actually, I think it's yours now.
Sorry?
You're the defense lawyer. You have a talent for it. I've always known that you would. And now, you've chosen to take that path in life. As your friend, I couldn't be happier for you. Or more proud.
Kazuma.
So you keep hold of that. Besides, I'm a prosecutor now. That armband would have no meaning for me.
Well, if you're sure... Thank you, my friend. Oh, it's sad. It's sad. Who told me to fucking present the armband? That's sad. The only weapon I have left. How the fuck is this not relevant, bro? What do you mean he doesn't have anything to say about this, bro? This is bullshit. This fucking sucks. I guess we're done. Are you sure we've asked everything we need to? I guess not! Did I present the wrong thing? Is that what it was? No. What else is there? Hey, do you want to look at this photograph? Nope. What else is there? Blackbird line. Dismissal notice, frame photograph, revolver, policeman figurine. Oh, maybe I gotta examine shit. Cause, like, he has these minis. What the? It's a scale model of the crime scene. Oh. Oh, wait.
It's a scale model of the crime scene.
Oh, yes, I realize that. Does the prosecution office make a model of the scene for every single case?
Like, what D&D shit is this? Apparently so. Sometimes it helps to visualize things better and notice things you hadn't spotted before.
I mean, if you didn't spot it, then how would you put it in the thing?
Actually, the miniature notice board is my work.
Be honest, you enjoyed making that. It's cute. Casks floor to ceiling, just like the last time we were here. Hallowed barrels, I suppose.
They're arranged according to vintage, flavor, and region. I did have to fetch him his, daily wine quite often as his assistant. Every week they're all taken out and put back in order.
Why? What? Every week? Why?
Lord Van Zieks can't seem to settle on the perfect way of arranging them, you see. Oh, he's got that OCD. Vintage, flavor, and region don't neatly coincide. That's the trouble.
No wine, Dad. Yeah. Gosh, being his apprentice must be a real challenge.
Actually, no.
Oh?
He considers the task too important to entrust to anybody else, so he does it entirely on his own.
Well, you know what? Props to him on that, at least. So he's a barrel of laughs and in court, here and in court, then.
Gay.
Do you know who the man in the portrait is?
Why would I?
What? But you're Lord Van Zieks' apprentice.
Yes, apprentice, not friend. And during the time I was suffering from amnesia, I didn't even notice that picture.
How? It's like the biggest thing in the room. Really? I mean, it's not the smallest picture. You know, you always did praise my skills of observation, but perhaps you just have a really bad, like, you know, sense of observation. I mean, it's not the smallest picture.
I wouldn't have the first idea what the man decorates his office with.
Well, it's his brother that your dad supposedly killed, so... Oops. Chess! There's Lord Van Zeek's incredibly stylish desk.
It's not my style, though.
No, I notice you've been working at the little table on the floor and kneeling down Seiza style. I thought it was some kind of punishment set up by Lord Van Zeek's when I first saw it.
I find it the most comfortable way to work.
I can't do it. After a couple of minutes of sitting with my legs folded up under me, they start to go tingly.
Don't exaggerate, Rinosuke. We both know you can't even manage a minute. Oof! Oof!
You know, out of context, this is, out of context, this is a very, disparaging statement. Lord Van Zeek's fine collection of hallowed chalices and bottles, all neatly lined up.
Yes, he's extremely particular about all of that. He has a strict regime for every regime, from the storage of the casks to the bottling of their contents.
Come on, Kazu, don't do my mans like that. Gosh, you must have a really tough time of it being his apprentice.
Actually, no.
Oh?
He's so particular about it all, he refuses to let anybody else touch any of it. So it's been quite easy for me, in fact.
Talk about weird. Hey, there's nothing else to look at, so like, what's up? But when I try to move, Susato's like, "Are you sure you've asked everything we did to?" Like, what else is there to present to him? Do you want to look at the letter of introduction? No? What the fuck else would I show him? You want to see the notice board that you so painstakingly like made for the for the recreation? No? Oh damn it. His ID. No? The pocket watch? Literally what is relevant? I don't know. If it's not the Asogi papers, then what is relevant? I don't understand. Gregson.
The Reaper. At last I get to take my revenge.
Kazuma, I thought you were deeper than this. I didn't realize it was, you know, literally just this. Lord Van Zeeks isn't responsible for your father's death, and he's not the Reaper. He's the defendant and deserving of a fair trial.
You mean like the one my father had?
That was not a fair trial, to be fair.
It's a closed trial now, too. The conditions are exactly as they were 10 years ago. And even if it ruffles some feathers, I have a plan to show that man for what he really is.
Kazuma, come on, you're smarter than this, man. Do you want to look at firecrackers? Nope. Okay. I cannot believe that this man does not react to the goddamn Asogi papers. I'm starting to run out of evidence. Oh, this came up in the trial, didn't it? As something a little dubious, I mean. The fact that no time of death was recorded on Inspector Gregson's autopsy report. Yes. There were some unexpected turns in the courtroom earlier. The suggestion you came up with certainly took everyone by surprise. The idea that the victim died the previous day at some other location is quite something. Well, considering when the pocket watch had stopped and the scorch marks on the candle, it's uncertain. It's certainly a distinct possibility. The evidence and the scene both point to it. To be honest, it bothered me too. So I paid a visit to the autopsy room earlier. The coroner responsible wasn't there, but I got a name. It's Dr. Gory. Yeah, I know.
If it wouldn't trouble you, Kazuma-sama, we'd very much like to speak with the coroner too.
Of course. The last thing I want is for anything to be brushed under the carpet. Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory is behind Lowgate Cemetery. Lowgate Cemetery? By Barclay Prison, you mean? Man, everything's all scrunched up together, huh? You know it, do you? I mean, yeah. The prison where my father was incarcerated and robbed of his life.
Kazuma-sama.
Well, thank you. We'll pay a visit to the laboratory later today. Okay, there we go. Rinosuke, I want to thank you. What for? For this. You safeguarded the soul of the Isogi clan. Well, it is a famous sword that's been in your family for generations. I'm not gonna just, like, throw it out, dude. My only slight regret is that I never got the chance to draw it before I returned it to you. Karuma is said to have been forged by a master swordsmith during the Sengoku Warring States period. By a master swordsmith during the Sengoku Warring States period. They come from a long lineage of warriors, many of whom were expert swordsmen. Well, then you're a chip off the old block, I'd say. This blade, Karuma, is the symbol of the Isogi clan's honor and might. Apparently, one of my father's apprentices even took the blade's name for a surname. Huh? Huh. Karuma. Oh my god. Wait! Wait! No! No, 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 no way! No way! We get a mention of a Von Karma ancestor? That's crazy! The fucking sword's name is Karuma. And one of his father's apprentices took the blade's surname? Karma? We all thought that, like, oh, like, maybe he's a Von Karma ancestor, maybe he's an Edgeworth ancestor. He might be an Edgeworth ancestor, but, like, I mean, probably not, but, like, we get mention of a Von Karma ancestor. That's insane. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Huh. Really? Karuma. It does sound formidable, that's for sure. Yeah, formidable enough to, kill a man for a penalty. Well, at least we know that he's not blood related to Von Karma. That's nice, at least. To be honest, that apprentice was a bit of a douchehead. 16 years ago, when my father was a visiting student here in London, he had this sword forever at his side. Which is why it means so much to me that I have it by my side again now, too. And that is all thanks to you. It was an honor. Oh, wait, I just realized that they were playing the original version of his theme there. Oh, that's, wait. Wait, that's actually really sweet. Like his non-British version of his theme. Now I have preparations to make for tomorrow. Perhaps I said a little too much. Perhaps you said too little about things that are very important and relevant to you. Like the Asogi papers. Literally got your name in it, man. Kazuma, you've changed. No, Rinosuke, I haven't changed at all. It's you who's changed. I know, I mean, no, oh, no, we're back. We're back to the British. Oh boy, yeah, no, you've definitely changed, dude. I don't think your theme was this British before. Boy... I can completely understand your resentment of Lord Van Zeeks given what happened. But the fact is, those events in this case are, well... unrelated. Is that what you want to say? How can you be so sure? These two make me feel things same. Oh man. Like, okay. Here's my thing. Like, here's my theory. I think that even though Van Zeeks, like, prosecuted him, right? I think largely the case was built... It was built by Strongheart, I think. And he just used his evidence... Like, used his evidence and his case, to personally, like, take him down because it was, like, a emotional, like, revenge thing, right? But the person who was actually behind accusing him in the first place, I think, is Strongheart. So if you're gonna direct your anger at anybody, it should be your boss, Kazuma. What do you mean? Never mind. That man is the Reaper, and it's for that reason that the inspector was killed. I'm going to prove as much in court tomorrow, by whatever means necessary. I can't let you do that, Kazuma. You're making a mistake, boy. I know you'll do what you have to as a lawyer. But I'm sure I don't need to tell you that I won't be taking any prisoners in the courtroom. I will just kill them. I would expect nothing less. That is a blood-stained sword, my guy. Until tomorrow, then, in the Old Bailey. Okay, see you then. Bye-bye.
Kazuma-sama is a prosecutor. I never imagined it possible.
I just didn't imagine that I would be facing him. God, the tension. It is fucking... It's so goddamn thick you can cut it with a knife, bro. Alright, time to see a fucking freaky psycho girl. Oh, I see you've redecorated. Oh, very interesting. This place, really is creepy, isn't it?
Well, being a dead room, it's probably full of spirits of the dissected.
Also, was Iris there? While Ryunosuke and, Kazuma just had their moment together, do you think Susato was covering her eyes? These two will do anything to make their first kiss worthwhile. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, I think Susato was just, like, covering her eyes during that entire interaction, because she's like, this amount of sexual tension is too much for a child.
But actually, there's a rather pleasant scent of roses in the air.
Well, being a dead room, the coroner probably needs a bold scent like that to mask the odor of death.
No, it's not the odor of death that you have to worry about. It's the odor of fucking formaldehyde. 'Cause that shit
stank.
and it permeates. Iris, do you think we could change the subject? Oh, this is some fucking RPG Maker horror game, like, sound design. Huh? Oh, hell.
What was that?
Oh, no. She's gonna fucking cut us up, bro. Oh, you're here. Dr. Gory? I think she's gonna murder us for, like, putting her mom in jail.
What?
That noise before?
I was sharpening my tools. I'd be dead meat if I didn't keep a perfectly keen edge on them.
Well, I don't think you're doing them any favors right now. Right.
When following the collagen fibers in the dermis, an expertly sharpened scalpel cuts like cheese. Would you like a demonstration?
Oh, yes, please! I'd love to see! Iris is the perfect counter to this, because she's, like, genuinely interested. Lower pitch question sound always catches me off guard. Yeah, it's spooky.
Then I think you'll do nicely.
No. I wouldn't do nicely at all. My skin's too hard. You know, Japanese skin is just, it's hard to cut through. So it wouldn't be a very good example. I mean, maybe some other time?
You promise?
Was that a tut? Well, we came here to ask questions and not to get cut up, so, can you stop that? You're gonna dull your blades like that, girl. Time of death. Yeah, so what's up? What's up? We have actually met before. I'm a lawyer, if you remember. I gotta love the Plague Doctor design, yeah. I wonder what kawaii anime girl face is under that mask.
You're not dead yet. I can fix that.
What?
So Mama said I wasn't to cut you open. She's so strict about things like that. Doesn't she understand that I can just make things dead?
Well, good. Hello, young girl. I put your mother in jail. Dr. Sith has some scruples, at least. Oh, God. She's gonna fucking murder me.
Oh, dear. It looks like she's not interested in talking to us. Unless we're dead. For the time being, anyway.
Guess I gotta add her to the list of characters that will genuinely just kill someone. Assuming she hasn't already. For the time being, you mean until we die? I hope that's way off. That's like 10 at this point? Yeah, probably. Sorry, but I wasn't planning on dying anytime soon. Surely there's some less drastic way of making her listen. Hey, so... do you want to look at a picture of a dead guy? About this photograph, Dr. Gory.
Who's that?
Sorry? You did an autopsy on this man. It's Inspector Gregson, of course, the victim of the case.
Ah, I see. I don't remember the faces.
internal organs, muscle tissue, bullet trauma. Those are things I remember.
Well, please try to also remember that I don't want to know anything about all of that. Please just keep it to yourself, girl. She's fucking psycho. Yeah, so about that autopsy report. Dr. Gory, we actually came here to ask you about this.
He was very good.
Good? Sorry?
His skin didn't snag my blade once, and very little mess. His joints dislocated easily, and his muscle tissue was a pleasure to work with.
Girl, I don't think you're supposed to be dislocating their joints. We can skip those details. But there is one thing about the report that's caught my attention. You don't seem to have recorded a time of death.
Shit.
Oh! Hi! Oh, she's goth. I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
That's not my fault.
Oh! That made me jump. An anime girl jump scare.
Then please tell us what happened.
She is like whites. That is like paper whites. What is up with you? Time of death. So why doesn't this autopsy report include the victim's time of death then? It's really the most crucial detail. Oh.
I was told not to write it.
What? By whom?
Mayor Strongheart, the Lord Chief Justice. He came here.
Oh, yeah, so straight up just evil shit. Lord Strongheart came?
He said that from the witness statements about the gunshot and the other evidence. It was obvious. The man clearly died at 5 p.m. on 1st November, when the gunshot was heard.
But that's not the time of death you wrote on the report. You didn't write anything.
The defense would like to call the coroner as a witness, yeah.
Was there some reason you didn't include it?
Because he told her not to. Did we not just establish this? Dr. Gory, if you're hiding something under Lord Strongheart's instructions, and Strongheart disbarred and imprisoned for tampering evidence, yeah, then sooner or later you're going to end up the same way as your mother. Dude, wrong thing to say. She's gonna freak out, bro. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess she's too chill for that.
Give it here then.
What's she scribbling so furiously?
There.
You've written...
What? What's she written? Tell us!
Indeterminate.
What?
Huh. According to the coroner, Dr. Gory, an accurate estimation of the time of death is not possible. Why not? Huh. Hold on, I want to look at your room. Because I see you've redecorated, huh? This looks different to before.
Of course, Mr. Naruhodo. Miss Gory is a young maiden. She has all sorts of charming little dolls and the like around her place of work. Look.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Perhaps she's not so strange after all.
They're how I practice.
On dolls? Girl... sorry?
Mama always says that operations and dissections require speed and accuracy. So I take out my needle and thread and stitch 3 new dolls every day.
Oh. Right. Oh god.
I used to make livers or kidneys or intestines. But Mama told me to make something more friendly instead.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I see. I see that your mother was actually the normal one in your family, huh? I see.
That's quite different to what I had imagined.
Yeah, do you have anything to say about this bone saw? A table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, it looks quite innocent. So why is it that when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing?
It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. That's Mama's dissection table. It's too high for me, though.
It is? It's really low to the ground, actually.
If I fell from that height in my sleep, it would really hurt.
What?
You mean you sleep in here? Autopsy work is very involved. It's usually too late to think about going home when I'm finished. But I have bad dreams when I sleep here, and I always end up falling onto the floor. So I'd like to exchange that table for a lower one.
Maybe you should just go home. Please. You freak me out, girl. What do you have to say about the organs and jars? Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. I suppose they're fruit liquors or something? Or like the pickled umeboshi plums we make back home?
Yes, let's assume there's something completely innocent like that. Ah, that jar you're looking at up there contains monkey brains.
This girl has a necro fetish? Yeah.
Oh my. The composition is similar to the human brain, so they make for interesting study material. And in the next jar along, we have monkey...
No more monkey anythings, please. I recognize a monkey phallus when I see one.
If you say so. Oh dear. The time when I still thought it was just some pickled umeboshi plums seems so long ago already.
Hold on. How old is this girl? She's 19! Girl, they let you work here at 19? Look at all the bottles on the shelves in these cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals.
These ones here are labeled highly toxic.
Ugh, that's worrying, because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there. Poor girl just wants to info dump. We need to leave Iris here. Yeah, I think they'd be good friends.
Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them.
Wait, why do they need salt and pepper here?
The doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has meals in here sometimes.
Life goes on, even when you're surrounded by death. What do you have to say about the skeleton? Oh, look at this, what a magnificent display case. The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carving is a joy to behold. We're not going to talk about the skeleton. Western cabinet makers really are very skilled, aren't they?
It's 10 people.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean it's 10 people? What does that mean? Pardon?
It's made from the bones of 10 different people, all mixed together.
Why? Why?
Some of my best work.
Oh, the sparkle in her eyes. I was trying to ignore the skeleton. I was admiring the case, actually. The scary skeleton inside is something I intend to ignore as best I can.
You're strange. I wonder who is the strangest. That looks like an owl and a crow up there.
I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here.
Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruto.
Ugh, I was afraid you were gonna say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open.
Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Daruma doll on display in the office instead.
I guess that's it for in here. Yep. No more talk of monkey phallus. Let's talk. Indeterminate. What do you mean by that? Why was the time of death indeterminate?
When the specimen was brought in, it was still fresh.
I keep forgetting to make her British. I'm so focused on making her creepy.
So the time of death could easily have coincided with the gunshot, with when the gunshot was heard. But there was one small discrepancy.
What discrepancy?
There was some fried fish in the pocket of the specimen's overcoat. And that fish had started to rot.
Even fried? Huh. Crazy. What?
If the victim liked fried fish, he presumably liked to eat it before it went off.
Well, yes. What are you really trying to say? Also, he just kept fried fish in his pocket? That's insane. This is that's how we know that he's the serial killer.
It's possible that someone tried to manipulate the apparent time of death.
Manipulate? Is that even possible to do?
Oh, many ways. Many, many ways. You could stick the body in a freezer. You could have the person exercise beforehand. That one speeds up the process of rigor mortis, actually. Sticking it in the freezer will slow it down, obviously. Theoretically, if you were to chill the body in ice, you could delay the onset of putrefaction. Oh, putrefaction?
Is that a word? Putrefaction. Hold on, I gotta Google that. Is that a word? I thought it was putrefaction. Putrefaction. Huh. Process of organic matter breaking down through the action of microorganisms such as saprophytic bacteria. Interesting. Putrefaction. Is that a word? Did I make that up? Yeah, I made up putrefaction. That's not a word. It's straight up just putrefaction, huh? That's fucked up, honestly.
And if the overcoat wasn't on the body at the time,
then only the fish would have started to rot.
With today's science, it is not yet possible to determine if the body was chilled or not.
Like, just in case you forget that this is 1900s. But today's science is advanced enough to let you freeze a corpse, it seems. Of course, dude. You guys have freezers. Of course it is.
But surely, to chill a corpse like that would require an enormous electrical refrigerator. And I don't imagine many households in London are equipped with such a device.
No, definitely not. But maybe in a factory? Or some other special places?
I don't recall seeing any factories or such like on Fresno Street, though. I wonder, if the inspector's body had been chilled somehow, then what might the actual time of death have been? I couldn't say for sure. But at the most, it might have been a day earlier.
No.
In other words, it would corroborate your previous deduction, Mr. Naruto.
No, literally a cold case. Yeah. Lucky title. How do I know everything?
that Inspector Gregson was killed a day before his body was discovered at a different location.
Did you inform Lord Strongheart of this possibility?
He simply said that there were no electrical refrigerators of that size in the vicinity.
Oh, yes, one other thing. It's something the governor of Barclay Prison told us. He said that your mother, Dr. Sith, was responsible for confirming the death of the professor after his execution.
Ugh, the professor. I'm so envious of that man. He got to cut up so many people.
Apparently you always enjoyed listening to your mother's stories about her work, so... We were wondering if you might know something about what happened 10 years ago?
That's not all Mama did.
Sorry?
My Mama carried out the autopsy of Clint Van Zieks as well.
What? Really? The brother of Lord Van Zieks, the professor's final victim.
The idea of carrying out an autopsy on a member of the aristocracy was completely unthinkable back then. But the detective in charge of the investigation insisted, and it was miraculously authorized.
Yeah, because of Inspector Gregson. Yeah.
That detective being Inspector Gregson, of course.
Quite an accomplishment for one man.
That autopsy provided the vital clue needed to arrest the killer. And Mama was there for that historic event.
What does all this mean?
You know, that amazing autopsy happened right here in this very room. The professor and Clint Van Zieks. They both spent their final moments before their burial on that dissection table there.
No, but he was alive. But he was alive, though. You can't tell me he was just being dissected alive.
So this lab, Mama's lab, was instrumental in some of the country's most important events.
She really is proud of her mother. I like how she doesn't seem to really have beef with me, like with putting her mom in prison. She's very, like, matter-of-fact about it. She's just like,
yeah, she did a crime, and criminals go to jail. It makes sense.
I wonder if you'd tell us more about exactly what happened back then, Dr. Gory? She's goth. Yes, she is goth. Confirmation of death.
The professor's execution was Mama's first big case. She had to be in attendance at Barclay Prison's execution chamber and sign the certificate to confirm the convict's death. Mama is the best coroner in the world, you know. I was so proud of her.
You speak as if she's dead. We are in the British Isles. She might be a goth, yeah. But the execution didn't actually take place.
No. And worse still, Mama actually helped with the jailbreak. I didn't want to know. Oh dear. You found out recently, you mean? I believed in her, in Mama, but now I wonder if I'm starting down the same path as her.
You mean because you omitted the time of death on this autopsy report? It's crazy how in the end of this chapter everything somehow comes full circle. Oh boy. But that's because Lord Strongheart forbade you from including it.
Just like Mama. I'm sure she was coerced by somebody too.
Yeah, that's my feeling as well.
There's no doubt that there were powerful forces at play 10 years ago. The execution couldn't have been staged without a lot of people at the prison knowing about it. Obviously, the prison governor must have been in on it as well.
The big man with the little handcuffs? According to what he told us, he was tricked by the chief warder. He says he knew nothing about it.
Of course he said that. I'd say the same thing. Just who was behind the jailbreak all those years ago? I like how, like, she's very obviously just very, passionate about the autopsy stuff, but she doesn't actually seem malicious at all. Clint's autopsy. You mentioned the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks.
It was at a time when carrying out autopsy of murder victims was very unusual.
It's still not a practice that's observed in our country even now. It turned out that he was the professor's final victim, and when the autopsy was performed, Mama was present, although only as the secondary assistant. The person leading the procedure was Dr. John H. Wilson.
Oh, what? That's... what?
That's right, my daddy.
Wait, you knew this, Iris? What?
And there was one other person present, the primary assistant. He was a visiting student from the Far East.
Wait, a visiting student?
He must have been my father, Eugene Mikotoba.
I had no idea Professor Mikotoba had been involved in something so important.
But the outcome of that historic autopsy was the discovery of a vital piece of evidence that led to the capture of the professor.
She even looks a bit cute, holding her giant butcher's knife. Smiling like that. So that's how they came to identify Genshin Asogi as the infamous mass murderer. Do you happen to know anything about that piece of evidence? Can you tell us any more?
Would you like to see the records for yourself?
But would that be all right?
What's the point of keeping records if people can't look at them? They're filed under V at the back of those cupboards, with the other records from the last decade.
Wait, V? Why V? Thank you. Oh, Van Zeeks, right. Let's see, Van Zeeks. That's strange.
What, Mr. Naruhodo?
They aren't here. Oh shit, she's based! Yeah. There's nothing under Van Zeeks.
There must be.
Perhaps somebody took them away? It's gotta be Strongheart. He came here both to tell you, hey, exclude very important evidence, and also to steal the fucking file.
No. No one's allowed to take documents related to the professor's case out of this room. But you're right. They're gone.
Well, when was the last time somebody looked at them? Do you remember?
It was... Oh, yes. I remember now. It was 2 years ago. A consulting detective...
Oh... Sholmes?
Came one day saying that he'd like to see the records.
No. You don't mean...
Herlock Sholmes was his name.
Deep down, I knew that was coming. How? I thought it was Strongheart.
Do you think he stole the records?
Oh no, surely not. Iris, that can't be right, can it? those files are.
Iris?
Ooh.
Sholmes, you shady bastard, what are you up to?
Bruno, I hope you don't mind, but
What is it, Iris? Sholmes just fucked with the knife girl. He's gonna get stabbed, bro.
I've just remembered something very important I have to do. I'm going to have to leave you now.
Oh. I bet she knows where the fucking file is.
Oh, this is very sudden, Iris. Well, we'll come with you then.
Oh, no, there's no need. You and Bruno can take your time here. Bye for now then, good luck.
Why is everyone keeping secrets from me? Gory, you know... Gory, you're the only real one here. Fuck. You and Susato are the only ones that aren't, like, keeping shit from me. Actually, you know what? Susato did keep shit from me once. So... Maria, you're a real one.
Wait a minute, little girl.
Me?
I remember now. You've been here before, haven't you?
Oh. Have you, Iris?
Yes. 2 years ago, when that detective came. You were with him, weren't you? You were a living specimen then, too.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean, living specimen? What the fuck does that mean? That's the way it usually works. Yes. Oh, okay. Maybe that's just her being weird. And being like, you weren't dead back then, too.
Was I? I really don't remember. Anyway, sorry, but I must dash.
Wait, Iris.
I'll brew up a pot for you when you get home.
Girl, why are people keeping secrets from me? I feel like I'm the last person in the know about everything. Ugh, what's the matter with her? She's behaving really strangely all of a sudden. Well, in that case, we won't keep you any longer either.
It's been quite a while since I had any visitors. This was really fun. Do try to be dead next time you come over, though. But next time you come, I'd prefer if you were ready for dissection.
Okay, yeah, okay, I'm a little too in her headspace, I think. I can't make any promises, sorry. It's a bit strange that the records of Clint Van Zeek's autopsy have disappeared. But I think we've asked all we came to ask now. Okay, thanks, girly. Bye. The Fresno Street room, huh? Oh, hello, forensics. Or coppers, or whoever the fuck you are. Hello, random police. The police are still busily investigating in here, then.
But Tina's nowhere to be seen. Where is she?
Yeah, it has been blissfully quiet, hasn't it? Okay, rude. She's grieving, Rinosuke. Perhaps she's out investigating on her own, practicing what her boss taught her. Oh, God. Poor Gina.
Well, I expect she'll be back before too long. Shall we wait?
Actually, there's something different about this room since the last time we were here, isn't there? Is there?
We could always use the time to investigate more thoroughly.
chair. Excuse me.
Oh, Inspector. Oh, sir.
Poor man, he can't possibly be able to focus on investigating when he's so upset. Well, the photograph of Mrs. Vigil.
Realizing the identity of this lady was a very great clue to exposing Mr. Gossip's true identity. He obviously loves his wife very dearly, which is why he felt he couldn't tell her the truth.
The transformation was incredible, wasn't it? Just from that big twisted lip. And he puts that on every day.
Yes, he went to extraordinary efforts to play the part of Hugh Boone convincingly.
Although it didn't really seem like it was much of an effort to me.
Now you say it, I have to agree.
It's almost as if that was Mr. Vigil's true character.
People really are very hard to fathom at times.
There are details of cases stretching back over 10 years on this notice board. Yes, a history of Lord Van Zeek's defeats in court.
I don't think that's an appropriate description. Although, when you consider everything on the board, it's certainly true. That all these people had a background of dubious dealings.
And in the end, of course, the board itself concealed the inspector's own death.
Oh my. It really doesn't bear thinking about.
Box. This little trunk wasn't here before, was it?
Oh! It appears to be made of metal. It must be very heavy. I wonder to whom it belongs.
Can we just open it up?
There are some initials on the outside. Look, T.G.
Oh, Tobias Gregson. Let's ask one of the policemen if they know how it came to be here. Oi! What do you think you're doing? That's my trunk, that is! Hands off! Those aren't your initials, though. Your initials would be GL. That's Gregson's trunk.
Gina!
Where were you hiding? I was at the chimney. I don't know. You leave something unattended for a few seconds, and every Tom, Dick, and Harry's got his greedy eyes on it. Just a wild guess, Gina, but what? Spit it out, Otto. Is it fair to say that you've only owned that trunk since this morning's trial? What? What are you trying to say? Come on, this trunk goes with me everywhere. Always has. Where have you been the last year? Trying not to incur your wrath, mainly. Your boss. You should hear them talking at the yard now. They should be ashamed of themselves. They're saying that it was the boss who killed all them bludgers. Gina, yep. You mean the whole Reaper thing? Yeah. Apparently the boss was investigating stuff that no one else at the yard knew nothing about. Stuff to do with all them criminals who got off scot-free. Yeah, the ones prosecuted by Lord Van Zeeks who used bribery and corruption to evade conviction. Well, then obviously it was that bloomin' Reaper giving the orders, weren't it? But why would people be suspecting Inspector Gregson of being involved in the killings? There was a notebook in his office. Oh no, this doesn't sound good. It had details about all the crimes that have been pegged as the Reaper's work. What?
No. Did you see it, Gina? Did you see that notebook?
They wouldn't flamin' let me! Because I'm just an apprentice, apparently. But it was me who found it, and he was my boss.
That's right.
Yeah, that's fucked up that you couldn't even look at it even though you found it.
I was pretty miffed about it, so I sneaked a peek at what it said anyway.
Oh, that's Argina. The Skeekrit. The Sneakrit, even. So you managed to see what was written in Gregson's secret notebook anyway, did you?
Why, I see it. It's my right to read what he wrote. I'm basically his successor and all.
And what had he written, Gina? But can she read? I think he taught her how to read.
Dates, times, places, names, an whole long list of them. All details about the bludgeons supposed to have been done in by the Reaper.
But there could be an explanation for that. Perhaps it was a record of the Inspector's investigations into the Reaper's activities.
Exactly, that's what I said. That's the first thing you'd think, right? As it happens, it was full of names I recognized anyway.
Well, the Reaper's targets were almost exclusively known leaders of London's criminal underworld.
Well, yeah, but there was one name right at the end of, that was a bit odd.
At the end of the list, you mean?
I'm pretty sure the date against it was 31st October.
Oh, the day before the Inspector was found dead. So what was the odd name?
It weren't like a name I'd ever seen before. It was something like, Nah, it's no good. I can't remember it. I don't think it was an English name, put it that way.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I have my theories. Seishiro Jigoku. And he's been murdered. Yeah, I think maybe it's the judge. It might be the judge. Because, we haven't seen him today. And we have that commemorative picture with him to prove he was alive at some point, right? And she would recognize Mikotoba, right? Because that's Susato's. Is that why Mikotoba wants his home badly? Maybe? I don't know. I think he's kind of sus, because he always lies. He's always lying about shit. And if... listen, okay. If it were a matter of safety, he would also be calling Susato back home. Right? So I think he wants me specifically away from this case, and I don't know why. Oh dear. What a pity.
There was something else too. I don't know if it matters, but the same name kept coming up over and over. Shin, it was. Don't suppose it means anything, but... Yeah, Asashin. Did you say Shin?
Yeah.
What? It does mean something?
Lord Van Zeeks knew the name too. He mentioned her as well. The woman who actually did the deeds. And now we find out her name appeared in Gregson's secret notebook. You know... There was that thing that he did at the end of the first half of this game. Where he was, like, bartering with the criminal. With, like, eggs. With Egg Boy. And Gina's too cute. Yeah. Your investigations. How's it going, girl? We haven't seen you for a little while, have we, Gina?
Well, of course not. I've been busy, ain't I? Investigating and that. The lads at the yard are trying to trace the boss's movements the day before it happened.
The day before. That would be the undercover investigation into the Red-Headed League, then. Only the boss didn't go, did he? He found some cove was pretending to be him, didn't you, Otto? Yes, it was Mr. Vigil who actually went to the park on Lime Street that day, posing as Gregson. Well, anyway, you ain't the only one turning stuff up. I've got my own ways of getting results. Oh. It's Doggy. It's Toby. Wait, that was his name, right? Toby? When me and my partner here get together, there's nothing we can't track down. Oh, little Toby. Oh, wait. Oh, little Toby. He's such a faithful friend. You know, I just put it together that she named the dog after Gregson. So, have you tracked anything down, then? What'd you think, eh? Of course we have. Can't tell you, though. Police business, innit? Anyway, the point is, if you lot ever need any help, I can't help you. You know who to turn to, right? Me and the hellhound here. Right, because he looks oh so hellish, honest. The hellhound. Of Baskerville, even. Gina, about your hellhound there. Chief Inspector Toby, you mean? He's the pride of the force, he is.
In Japanese, police dog means something quite different and not altogether nice to those involved in crime. But here in Britain, it's a wonderful compliment, it seems. For a canine, at least.
It should be, after all, in the Great Exhibition case the other day. It was Toby here who managed to locate Drebber's workshop. Maybe it's time for another demonstration of what this super dog can do, eh? Do we have something the Chief Inspector could catch the scent of, I wonder? Bing, bing. I don't actually know. What do they want me to find? The Chief Inspector, Toby. The hairpiece, maybe?
Take that!
Well, Chief Inspector Toby, if you wouldn't mind having a sniff of this. Sniff snoff. He might be a little too keen, don't you think? Oh! Ah! The Chief Inspector made short work of Gina there. Woof. Oh! Oh, look what he's gone to.
Oh my, that trunk clearly still has a very strong scent. Of Inspector Gregson.
In other words, it must have belonged to him. Fucking got him. Alright. It's a fat cop, I suppose. And you nearly got away with it too if it weren't for your meddling dog.
You always talk so proudly of Chief Inspector Toby's nose and what it can achieve. Did it not cross your mind that he might identify something that was right next to us?
Yeah, that was a bit of a bloomer, wasn't it? That's enough now then, Gina. Eh? I think it's time you told us the truth about that trunk. The trunk. It wasn't like that. It just weren't. What are you talking about? I know what's going through that head of yours, but that ain't what happened. Alright then, what did happen? Well, like I said before, we were trying to trace the boss's movements. So I let Toby here have a whiff of the boss's overcoat. And as soon as I done that, he went off like a shot. Straight to that sandwich. Huh. Him? To a sandwich? Not to a bag of chips?
Mr. Naruhodo, I believe Gina means the witness.
This fucking guy. Oh, I forgot about that sandwich. Sandwich.
Yeah, he had it hidden between them two wooden boards of his, the boss's trunk.
Did he fucking steal it off the crime scene? God damn it. You mean when they heard the sound like a gunshot and all piled in here?
Exactly, he nabbed it from the scene. Goodness. I mean, the chief inspector gave that sandwich a good grilling, and you know what he said?
I thought it might fetch a good price, and the chap wouldn't be needing it anymore, given that he's dead. So, but that's all I did. Nothing more, nothing less.
Would you Adam and Eve the cheek of it, eh? Stealing the dead boss's stuff to flog.
So Miss Venus wasn't the only one to meddle with the scene of the crime, then. What'd she do again? I forgot.
How could they? So anyway, that's how it happened. And it's a pretty decent trunk, so I figured I might as well make use of it. Is there something wrong with that, eh? Well,
maybe you and Mr. Sandwich should try to find the answer to that question together. But what's in it?
I think perhaps that trunk should be turned over to the police, don't you?
what are you on about? I am the police. And I say I get to keep it.
Gina, if you wouldn't mind, could we maybe examine it?
Yeah, alright then. Do what you want with it.
Thank you. We shall make a detailed record of our examination of the evidence.
Hold on, Tobe. I need to look. Interesting. Blue smear. Look at this dark stain here, do you think?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I think it's blood.
Girl, and you still wanted to use this? I knew you were gonna say that, so that presumably means
that this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. It's the most logical conclusion, yes.
You think Gina's been carrying this around with her? If you didn't know any better, I suppose it does look like a grease stain from all the fish and chips. A slash. Have you seen this huge gash across the side of the trunk here? It's gone right through the leather and into the metal behind.
Gosh, for a metal chest like this to have been so badly damaged. Whatever made the gash must have struck the side of the trunk with considerable force.
Wonder how it happened. Open up! Let's have a look inside. There's no lock on this thing. Oh boy. There's random stuff that I can't even look at, and a letter. Look, there's something inside.
Oh, let's see. It appears to be a passport, authorizing him to travel overseas.
I mean, he was going to France, right? Was Inspector Gregson about to go on a trip abroad then?
Perhaps the date of departure might tell us something. That was... Oh!
What is it?
It was for travel on 31st October, just one day before the incident.
What? Really? Yeah, so he was about to go to France, huh? Passport. Gregson went to France the day before his body was discovered. Gregson went to France the day before his body was discovered? So the French killed him. Let's declare war. Do you see that? There's something stuck in the side of the trunk here. It's glinting. A knife piece.
It looks like a fragment of metal of some sort. But it's wedged in so tightly I can't remove it.
Well, don't cut yourself. You better leave it, I think. Very interesting. What you growling at, Tobes? What's the matter with Toby? Why is he acting so aggressively towards me all of a sudden?
Mr. Naruto, be careful. It must be the trunk.
Ah! Ah! What the fuck?
Toby, oi, what are you doing? You're gonna lick his face off.
Doggers.
Mr. Naruto!
Mr. Naruhodo! I can't believe he died.
Gina, quickly, hail a carriage!
Oh, Runo died. Yep. Oh, am I, like, hospitalized? Jesus Christ. Oh no, we can't afford the hospital. We just went home. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking dog.
Oh, Mr. Naruto! Are you alright?
Miss Suzato, I think I got attacked by a hound. A hellhound from hell.
Ah, conscious again at last. A blessed relief, a blessed relief, my dear fellow. After all, to drop dead after a moderate licking by a small terrier, most unseemly. What is or isn't seemly is irrelevant here, Mr. Sholmes. It's kinda fucking cringe. I'm so glad there's no lasting damage. How are you feeling?
I'm fine, thank you. Did you bring me back here? You know, at least I share this with Kazuma. We did both, you know, get knocked over accidentally and then, you know, knock out on the ground. What's this on my head? A bandage? Sadly, we had no ice, so that's a compress of sugar water. Sugar water?
Don't worry, Mr. Naruto. It's a first aid treatment that my father taught me.
Huh. Does sugar have, like, antibiotic properties or something? Thank you. So, let us take tea when you're feeling up to it. But of course, no sugar in the patient's cup. Ugh. The bump on my head is throbbing sweetly enough, don't worry.
Whenever you feel ready, then.
What do?
Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? It's rather unusual to find ourselves here in the middle of our investigations.
It's just occurred to me that I might have forgotten something while when we left this morning.
Please don't worry. As long as you continue to investigate thoroughly, you won't go far wrong.
Oh, yes, of course. I must get back to work as soon as possible. Get off my case, though, Suzato. I literally just got KO'd by a dog. What is your deal, Sholmes? We have some questions to ask you, man. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Sholmes. My dear fellow, think nothing of it. I must say I was quite startled when I heard that you'd been attacked by a dog. For a moment, I feared that infamous murderer of so many, had come back from the dead. A dog, huh? Baskerville.
You were comatose for weeks. Sholmes saved you by using celery and tap water.
You mean the professor? Fortunately, I see your prized throat is unscathed. That stiff turned-up collar of yours obviously afforded some welcome protection. Was I that close to death? All I really remember is the dog licking my face over and over and over again. Well, if you wish to avoid such troubles in the future, a little mustard spread on the cheek should do the trick. I should think that would balance the sweetness of your bandage rather splendidly. I'm not a meal, Sholmes. The fuck?
So relieved you're alright. Have some tea and relax for a little while.
Okay. Let's have some tea then. Yeah, also, Iris, what's up? What the fuck? What the fuck? What's happening here? I'm going to assume he's not dead. I'm assuming he's just drunk as shit. But what the fuck? What is this track? I think this is Ace Attorney. This is Ace Attorney right here. Is this German? Is it nonsense German or is it real German? What on earth is going on in here? Am I having a bad dream? Oh, there's a broken teacup in the front, or a teapot or something? Ah, no. It's an old German folk song. Rather a fine rendition, I think. That's the least of my concerns.
Iris.
And Iris is... What's happening here? Iris, what's the matter? I feel drunk.
Who is that sprawling, that relaxed gentleman over there?
Susato, that's your dad. What do you mean, who is that? That's your dad. What? What happened? Did you kill Susato's dad? Iris, is she even listening? What the fuck is happening?
Excuse me, sir. I do apologize for troubling you whilst you're singing so merrily, but... would you be kind enough to explain the situation?
He's not singing, Sholmes. That's like the record player behind him. What are you talking about? He's knocked the fuck out. Iris got caught in the act. Well, that worked.
A crooning gentleman and a mute young girl, a rather tantalizing juxtaposition. And one that appears to have incited the gods of deduction within me to find their voices, too.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean?
Oh, thank God we stopped playing this song in the background. I felt drunk listening to it. Oh, does she have something in her mouth? What do you have in your mouth? No. Spit it out. Spit it out.
The strains of reasoning within me are playing now as a delightful duet.
Oh God, do I have time for this? I have to go to work soon.
One melody sings of a reunion full of nostalgia.
I think she drank all the tea and she still has it in her mouth.
Whilst the other is a morose theme of the great secret you are trying to so desperately to conceal, Iris.
She's turned as white as a sheet.
So, as usual, you've instantly seen to the very heart of the matter.
As you... Susato, stop glazing him.
And by the time my own brief performance is over, I feel sure this gentleman's song will reach its finale. So then, to Music Land, where all is sweetness and delicacy and harmony.
Pray do enjoy Herlock Sholmes' latest logic and reasoning spectacular. We're cross-Sholming Iris, I guess. The game is feet. Man's identity. I know, it's literally Susato's dad. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly, he's a German with no grasp of the English language. That's literally Susato's dad. He's Japanese. As evidenced by the Germanic song he sings and his apparent inability to understand what is when asked to desist. He's clearly fucking with us. I don't think so. I think he's just an idiot. So why is the man here at all and in such apparently high spirits? The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. Indeed, we need only follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of this mystery. I think he's just fucking sloshed, and he put on Kazuma's mask. The reason for the man's mildly irritating wobbling is revealed by the herbal tea. You obviously offered our German guest a cup of your latest herbal blend. The tea's delectable flavor has made the man's spirits soar and resulted in this joyful ditty tumbling incessantly from his lips. His lips are not moving, Sholmes! Are you a fucking moron? I eagerly await sampling the flavor myself that I may join the fellow in his state of elation. Now to the next question. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the settee? I think this is possibly his stupidest deduction yet. Is it necessary to answer that question? Listen. As it happens, a number of years ago now, a certain gentleman of German origin engaged my services in solving a particularly delicate case. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic. In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottschalk Sigismund von Ormstein. Wait, wasn't that the German kid from earlier? From the balloon case? The King of Germany. What? She's like, what? If my memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is identical. Your memory is not serving. You are serving nothing, Sholmes. Yes, there can be no question this mask belongs to the King of Germany.
God, you're a fucking idiot. Oh my god. He's so fucking stupid. I love him.
It would appear that His Majesty remembers the fine service I afforded him, and has decided to show his face again, mask and all, in order to express his gratitude. A well-mannered monarch indeed, wouldn't you agree, my dear fellow? Iris is just like, sorry, I'm covering her up, but like,
She's just like, I don't know. I don't know.
That's insane. Oh, God. Iris is seeing first-handedly how derailed Sholmes really is. I think she's well aware. But Susato, you've gotta realize now. So the identity of this masked visitor is in fact my former client, the King of Germany! Indeed, his son is currently in London as well, enjoying the wonders of the Great Exhibition. Oh, oh, wait! That little kid is actually the King of Germany's son? That's crazy.
I can't. I fucking can't. This dude.
Oh, I can't. Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. She's just got something in her mouth, dude. But your apparently inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth. Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that knapsack. No, what? A £5 note, I believe. I must say, as your compatriot, I'm deeply saddened. It would appear that you've allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness, earning yourself some spending money in exchange for keeping quiet about the King's secrets. And now, the final piece of the puzzle. What is this secret you strive to hide with your silence, Iris? Ah, yes, we need only follow that brief involuntary twitch of your eyes to find the answer. You were attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. My favorite coffee cup, in fact. Or should I say, the handle of my favorite coffee cup. It appears that His High-Spirited Highness broke it in the midst of his hijinks. Which leads us to the sad truth. Abscond? Oh, abscond means to flee. I know that for reasons. My favorite coffee cup has been broken by the King of Germany, and Iris, you tried to conceal it from me! Is he crying? I shall have a bill sent via governmental channels to the German royal family for its replacement. That coffee cup was £10,000 to hide the coffee cup.
He's so stupid. He's so dumb. Oh my god.
Homestuck moment, yeah. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes's great deduction of this painful puzzle. It's bad.
We're back to this shit!
I fucking can't. Maybe he just found out that Judge Jugoku is dead, and he got sloshed about it. With your silence as well, the fellow's jovial warbling rather rings in the ears, does it not? Mr. Sholmes, I must say something does rather trouble me. That is my father. Pray, Miss Suzato, do tell. His Royal Highness doesn't appear to have moved a muscle since we arrived. Ah. And you haven't said a word either, Iris. If Mr. Sholmes has it all right, you might as well own up to it now. She's Madge. Your reasoning isn't entirely without substance, I must... Oh my god. And one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. That was fucking nonsense. Yet another grievance, Mr. Naruhodo. Surely not. Well, I actually read the story of that case recently, the one you were just describing. And according to that, at least, it wasn't the King of Germany, it was the King of Bohemia. Oh. Oh, goodness. Was it? Please die. Yes, that's quite true. Master Gotz, the prince, testified to that in court. In his words, I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. I would ask you to keep that minor error to yourselves. It could easily become quite a scandal. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that it's our turn now to make some corrections
to a number of minor errors that may have slipped in.
Susato, stop glazing him! What do you mean, minor errors? The entire thing is wrong! Yes, even Mr. Sholmes is willing to admit he might be slightly wide of the mark this time. Slightly! Although it's clear that Iris is definitely hiding something in her mouth. We needed to find out the truth behind this mysterious scene. But one truth is inconvertible. My favorite coffee cup is no more. Yeah, because he got sloshed and broke it. So shall we embark again on a joint presentation of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular? Well, I gotta finish this up quick, man. Because I got work to go to. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. The king of Germany. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly, he's a German with no grasp of the English language. As evidenced by the Germanic song he sings and his apparent inability to understand when asked to desist. Why is the man here at all and in such apparently high spirits? The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. Indeed, we need only follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of this mystery. The reason for that man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. So what, it's some mix of herbs that gives you the urge to sing? Goodness, I should like to try some. And I'd like to hear your singing, but this man... Just, how long does he intend to keep up with that tune, do you suppose? As I said, he's been stuck still the entire time. And if you look closely, his lips aren't moving either. So I'm not sure what's actually responsible for the spirited singing. But I suspect the answer lies at the end of Iris's gaze. Do we have to start with a zoom in on his crotch, bro? Gramophone.
Take that!
The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the gramophone. Indeed, oh, Jesus, jump scare. Indeed, for no well-bred gentleman would break into an obscure folk song when making a social call. In fact, I quite remember actually buying this record. In other words, this gentleman isn't singing at all. In fact, it would appear that the fellow is unconscious. No fucking shit. White man jump scare. The music seems to have stopped now. See, he knows what's going on, I guess. I ask you, Mr. Naruto. Yes? Why would I have purchased a recording of that gibberish? How should I know? No hit, Sherlock. Well, yeah, he is not hitting. Well, never mind. On with the deduction. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the settee? Also, that's a large-ass shoe. I just realized that in this, like in this thing. It doesn't look that big when it's just the background shot. But in this 3D recreation of the room, that's a big-ass shoe. Fuck. As it happens a number of years ago now, blah blah blah, the fucking king of Germany. It's not Germany though, it's Bohemia. He's not even either of those things, dude. He's literally Japanese. That's literally Susato's dad. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund von Osman. The king of Germany, but not Germany. The mask worn by this gentleman's identical, except it's not. Although we've already established that it was actually the king of Bohemia. It seems Mr. Sholmes intends to persist with his Germany theory for some reason. Come to think of it, the young prince was wearing a mask as well, wasn't he? Master Gotts, the boy whom you had in tears. Don't remind me, or anyone else. Do you suppose all members of the aristocracy of mainland Europe wear masks? I'm sure they do. Well, probably anyway. The point is, that mask doesn't belong to any king. I mean, arguable. It actually does belong to a king, but, you know, he's my king. No, that's right, as we well know. Because we can identify the true owner of this mask. He's the real king.
Take that!
Boop. Yes, there can be no question. The mask belongs to Kazuma Asogi. In other words, my memory is sublimely unreliable. I can't, bro. Only you could try to make that sound positive. Kazuma's mask has been languishing on this metal chest for several days. Though that doesn't explain why the gentleman is wearing it now. But it is now a simple matter to determine our guest's true identity. After all, the gentleman is unconscious. We need only excuse ourselves in advance, gently lift the mask and peer beneath it. Wow, what a shocker. It's Susato's dad. I don't believe it. How? How do you not believe it? Susato, really? Father! Oh, I don't think Iris knew that, though. I'm afraid, Mr. Zato. No, I think not. I'm afraid, Mr. Zato, you must be mistaken. No, I think not, Mr. Sholmes. She's like, I've had enough with this bullshit. Then it would appear our logic and reasoning has once again revealed the truth. This mysterious visitor is my unconscious father, Yojin Mikotoba. Oh yeah, hell yeah, get in on this, Susato. Logic and reasoning, or just looking and saying. Oh, he's done. He's done with this, bro. He's had enough of this fucking shit. Girl silence. It's because she got shit in her mouth. Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. That's that Phoenix Wright expression. You're apparently hide the truth. Yes, the reason for your mutinous is concealed inside that knapsack. Except it's not. So that's a 5-pound note poking out from Iris's knapsack, is it? Oh dear, I can't be sure. Most money that we encounter is in coin form. I know. I'm not even sure if we've seen any banknotes here in Britain at all, have we? But anyway, Father would never have paid money for Iris' silence. He certainly seems like the silent type himself, though, judging by his present state. There must be some other reason for Iris' silence, I suppose. Perhaps she's been holding that, like, whatever in her mouth for a long time. Perhaps what Iris is trying so hard not to give away with her eyes is something entirely different. It's not in her mouth? The cup? Oh, the chest. What?
Take that!
I thought she had something in her mouth. I guess she's just being pissy about the fucking, the truth. Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that metal chest. An excellent observation, one that I was just about to make. For upon closer inspection, there was something different about the chest's appearance. Oh, it's kept locked at all times, yet now the catch is open. Evidently, this has something to do with your refusal to speak, Iris. But it's simple enough to matter to incite you to speak, I'm sure. I merely need to open this chest. Hurry up, my man. Here we go. No! Hurley, don't! He's dead. I fucking can't! What? What the fuck? Mr. Sholmes! Holly! He's dead. That's really gay. That's... I can't even make a gay joke at this point. What the fuck? He's dead. She made her. Never!
Oh, Hurley, I told you not to open it.
So you found your voice now, Iris. In other words, what just happened clearly reveals the truth here. Yes, the real reason- I guess I gotta finish this up. The real reason for your silence now is just...
This is somewhat different to the usual dance of deduction you perform with Mr. Sholmes, isn't it?
Well, he just got KO'd, so... Well, he's left me alone on the ballroom floor, so I'm gonna have to dance this next part solo. Ballroom? So, wait. Interesting. And, you know, that implies a much more intimate dance. But, you know what? Yeah, this game's already gay enough. Why not? And anyway, I need to get to the bottom of this for my own peace of mind. Now then, Iris isn't usually the silent type, so...
You mean you don't actually know the answer yet? Despite the, that knowing point of the finger before?
Lost in the metaphor. Mrs. Atto. Sometimes a man needs to point his finger first and think later. I feel like this has gotta be a Phoenix Wright quote. This has gotta be like a direct quote from one of the other Ace Attorney games.
Oh, well, if you say so. I think we'd better examine Iris more closely and try to rescue the situation then.
The reason for your silence... Oh. Key. That's a key she's holding, look. I'm sure that wasn't in her hands before, was it?
No, you're quite right. It's appeared as if by magic.
That's strange. A big ol' iron key. Where did it materialize from?
Take that!
Oh, it was in her mouth. Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is that key behind your back. Because you made the genius deduction that, like, the best way to hide it was not in your knapsack, but in your mouth. Hey, panic moment. When Mr. Sholmes was thrown into the air before... Oh. Just before you called out to try to stop him, you slipped something out of your mouth. That something is the key now in your hands. No doubt the key to the chest. Why the fuck did you put it in your mouth?
You're so clever, Bruno!
So now it becomes clear. Thanks to Mr. Sholmes' graphic demonstration, we can well imagine what happened here. I guess he didn't get sloshed.
But...
Professor Mikotoba also opened that metal chest only to be punched into the air. And land sprawled on the settee. Fuck, I gotta go to work! I don't know though, cause why does he have the cup in his hand?
But wait, that doesn't explain all the facts. What about the stylish scarf? And the cup of tea? And above all, why would he be wearing Kazuma-sama's mask?
He's sloshed. I fucking knew it! Well, for those curious details, I can think of only one explanation. Clearly an unbelievable miracle took place in this room. Okay, now you're being the stupid one, Ryunosuke. Please, it's fucking alcohol. Oh, isn't that right, Iris? Consider how the room was arranged before this whole painful experience took place. Oh wait, no way. No way. They're actually saying that a miracle happened? That's nuts. When Professor Mikotoba opened the chest, completely unaware of what awaited him inside, the mask was flung into the air just as he was, only to land neatly on his face when it fell back down. This is fucking stupid if it's true. And the teacup's journey through the air ended when it caught on the unconscious professor's finger.
You mean to say that the stylish scarf
is actually just a tablecloth. This is the great detective's office, after all, a place of miraculous deductions. There's no way. What the fuck? Oh, it's Susato. Susato's like, I guess I gotta be the dance partner since Sholmes is KO'd. Would you expect anything less? Oh, what the fuck?
Yes, you're right. It happened exactly as you said.
What the fuck?
Brilliant, Runo!
Thus concludes Ryunosuke Naruhodo's great deduction of this punchy puzzle. What the fuck?
So then why don't I make a fresh pot of tea for us all?
Oh, shit. Objection, bitch. An admirable performance, Mr. Naruhodo. We ain't done yet! But in the final act of the show there, you rather missed everything of importance. Oh, shit. Mr. Sholmes! Oh, shit! Reversal? If you would cast your mind back to my earlier deduction. Iris, clearly you're hiding a great secret. She is? From the look on her face. Mr. Sholmes must be right. Whatever that great secret is, the cat isn't out of the bag yet. So I put it to you again. This is a menacing screenshot of, like, Sholmes just, like, taunting a little girl. You were attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. No. It really is a shame about Mr. Sholmes' cup. It must have been smashed when Professor Mikotoba opened that chest. Oh dear, so many things seem to have been broken here. But now that the deduction has taken a different direction, Iris doesn't seem to be trying to hide the broken cup anymore. In other words, her great secret is something else. Let's put our observational skills to work here one final time then. The knapsack?
Take that!
I guess not. Shit. If Iris was attempting to sneak away with something else, then she might be hiding it somewhere. And as far as I can tell, there's really nowhere else she could conceal anything but in that bag. Perhaps you'll allow me to offer an opinion here. As far as I can tell, much like that bag, your detection doesn't hold water, my dear fellow. I wasn't suggesting she was trying to make off with a bag full of water. Indeed, that would be madness. I might just need to go to work. Fuck, but I'm so close! No! We were very nearly taken in by Iris then. It's rather charming that you could be deceived by a 10-year-old girl. I don't think it was only me. No, you're right. I think what Iris is hiding must be extremely important somehow. Don't you? Yes. We're so close now. This great deduction's within our grasp, I'm sure. Maybe I gotta look inside the knapsack. Surely this time, at last, the knapsack is going to be the answer. Really not sure why you're so intent on showing Iris's bag to be complicit in these events. Oh, I like her charms. But because it's a sizable bag, big enough to carry things around, Mr. Naruhodo. That's what bags are for. Shit. I gotta get ready for work. So the knapsack might never see the limelight, you mean? Fuck! I really wouldn't like to say. What? Abscond with what? What is she absconding with? Oh. Oh.
Take that!
I don't think we've ever, like, have we ever had to, like, look up and down before? You were attempting to abscond with the case file.
Iris, as you know very well, nothing escapes the attention of a great detective.
Oh
We visited Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory earlier today, and Dr. Gorey informed us that the autopsy report of Clint Van Zeeks had gone missing. Clint Van Zeeks, yes, I do seem to recall that some years ago I asked to see the report in question. You were there with me, weren't you, Iris? Oh, did she steal it? That's crazy. You mean it was you, Iris? So those papers you have there are...
I'm sorry. Forgive me!
Or nor... Hey, it's solved! Alright, we're gonna have to deliberate on that afterwards, because holy shit, I gotta go to work! In truth, I would like to have thought I could have predicted the booby-trapped chest, but it caught me completely off guard. I was very, nearly the late consulting detective Herlock Sholmes. How did you not die, honestly?
I'm sorry, Hurley.
So you mean this autopsy report really is?
Yes, I took it from the lab, even though I knew it was very important.
Was there something in it that troubled you, Iris?
Not exactly something that troubled me.
What time is it? Fuck.
Something I'd been looking for. When I saw this report, when I saw the writing in it.
Oh, her dad's handwriting.
I knew it was Daddy's.
The writing? Your father's writing? What do you really mean? Iris? It must be something that's hard for her to talk about. Forgive me for interrupting, my dear fellows. Mr. Sholmes, what is it? I feel as though the poor unconscious gentleman on the settee has been somewhat forgotten.
Ah! Father!
Perhaps we should find our guest somewhere more peaceful to rest. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Would you be so kind as to lend him your bed? We must do our very best to make him comfortable, I feel. Oh, yes, of course, I'll help you carry him up.
So will I.
No, I can manage alone, thank you. You have tea to enjoy. We wouldn't want Iris's brew to stew. Because there's no better way to make the professor comfortable than dragging him upstairs like a trunk. I wonder, perhaps that was deliberate. Maybe Mr. Sholmes is making himself scarce to give Iris the chance to talk more freely.
We must use this opportunity to talk with Iris. And find out what's going on.
Okay, this is where I save. I have got to go to work. I've never cut it this close before. Holy shit. Thank you all for watching. I gotta go. We will find out the truth about Iris and stealing the case file and seeing her dad's fucking handwriting and whatever. We'll probably go to trial also next time. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.